that. My other favorite enemies are humans and elves. So not necessarily enemies. I'm just really good at dealing with them. But no, but I transitioned to like this, gunslinging ranger with lots of other abilities. So you'll see a lot of new stuff from Berard.
I'm glad you didn't say kobolds.
Yeah.
Oh no, I love kobolds. Those are actually my favorites. That's a different thing. We have bonuses. Frenemies. We have bonuses to drinking together and everything. Yeah.
Cool.
Everybody. Yeah.
So Terry, you might have missed it. I'm a ranger now.
I heard from the kitchen. That's awesome.
Cool.
So Nathan, what new feats in anything with gaining 8th level did you get?
So a lot of stuff is different that we kind of reworked, and we're not going to bring that into play maybe till after this gaming session. So some of it will be on the horizon, but one of the things that you'll notice is that I no longer take minuses when I'm really close because I took Adept Gunslinger, which does a few things, but it takes away that disadvantage when you're in close range. So that I think that's what you were speaking to, Gabby, right?
I believe so, yes. I don't remember, but I think so.
But I have a bunch of other stuff, and we can get into that. But I want to hear what other people have done.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need to hear about some of these traps you guys are doing later. But I'm definitely taking advantage of Child of the Current as my feat.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I can barely hear you too, Noah. You can bump it up or
Bump it up.
Pump it up.
All right, how's this?
That's better.
A little better.
How's this?
That's even better.
Yeah.
Oh. How's this?
Yeah.
No, that's too much. Too much. Dial it back. Dial it back.
All right, guys. So I'm really pumped about Rove's new feat, which is Child of the Current. I'm basically Percy Jackson when I fight.
You're gonna have to break it down.
So
yeah, I don't know who that is.
So I gotta break it down. So guys, you guys never read the Olympian series, like the Percy Jackson the Olympian series?
Sorry. I think it's after our time.
When you're in water, you regenerate and heal at a faster rate. During combat, if conscious and in water, you gain 2 health points at the beginning of every turn.
Oh.
So basically, if I'm like in water, which most of the time we are, I just heal 2 points at every turn. And if I take a short rest submerged in water, I roll a d4 in addition to each die I normally roll to heal my health points. So like we usually short rest long enough to just like heal up, but in case we're pressed for time, get a little extra bang for my buck.
That's dope.
It's pretty amazing.
And Noah, what abilities did you choose to increase on Rove?
I think I increased my dexterity and my charisma.
Okay, cool.
But I'll have to double check that. It's been a while.
Okay.
I was thinking your charisma had increased. I was thinking so.
a little more, a little more glow to my cheeks, a little more wetness to my fins.
I like it.
You?
Cool. Rove, did you get anything new from your subclass at all, or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So, level 8 was pretty boring, I think, for Artificer.
Okay. Sounds good. Alrighty. Whoever would like to go next and tell us what their feats are and new things.
Okay. Let's see. I took the lucky feat, so that means I can basically re-roll or get advantage, or however you want to think about it, 3 times a day.
Nice.
And actually, I think I can even, I can also make an enemy re-roll their attack as part of the ability. So it's not just my rolls, but I think it has to be an attack against me though. Pretty sure. And I increased my charisma, so that actually increases my initiative. because it's swashbuckler. And yeah, right now I have like +9 to persuasion, so hopefully that'll come in handy. But yeah, I didn't get anything else as a rogue at this level, so just the ability and bonus feat.
Awesome.
My
Last but not least.
That's our tome reader.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Lara Croft tome reader.
Yes.
So I get 7 tome inspirations. So like that's stop, for reading books, which is cool. And then my intelligence goes up by 1.
Amazing.
So I used one of the other ability score bonuses to bump that up again. So I'm at 20. I'm just like total like move shit with my mind, wizard type lady. And then I'm deciding between making my strength less terrible or beefing up my constitution to another even number. I think I'm going with strength because I was at a 7. And now I'm at an 8, so that makes it only a -1. That's what that's going to be. And I can cast 2 4th level spells now.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I'm going to figure out what's available for me with that.
Do you have a lot of 4th level spells? I feel like no, you don't.
I can learn at every level. I can learn 2 more, right? When you level, yeah, I think.
Whatever.
You learn 2 every time you level up.
Oh, you do? I didn't know that. Okay.
As a wizard, yeah.
Oh, cool. All right.
So I'm gonna look at that. Well,
Okay.
2 of any level.
Uh-huh.
Of any level you can cast.
What's
yeah. Okay.
The level you can cast. So that's the one way for wizards to learn new spells.
Okay.
That's it.
Awesome. Okay, great. Well, thanks everyone for doing your homework. I appreciate it. All right. So let's jump into next episode. Okay, so let's talk really quickly about what happened last episode. So last episode, just Navy battle and your ship almost sunk. And there was a teleporting thief that came aboard your ship and stole roughly about half of the fabrics that you had acquired, and then teleported away with no trail left behind, so to speak. Afterwards, Captain Avon, the Aarakocra captain that you had befriended, told you that this person was none other than a fellow by the name of Langely Bonney, who was a very, very prominent thief in the area, and that a lot of times he would hang out at a local, well, I don't know if it's local, it's a secretive sort of port town called Blencalgo, not too far from where y'all are now. You did some searching around the area, and you found found a sloop nearby, a small little rickety ship that appeared to have some illusory magic on it, in which you found the skull of a warforged. This was not a skull; it's just a head of a warforged head/skull of a warforged in a secretive compartment aboard the ship that appeared to be magical. So we will begin there with Rove/Karn finding this warforged head aboard the ship. Rove, Karn is just a little bit taken aback by it. He's not really saying much to you, and basically just says, "I think we should get back to the ship."
And I definitely agree, but I'm like holding it. I'm like, oh, what does it mean? So we already did like perception. I think we investigated the ship already. Did we find out what kind of spell was put over it? There was like an illusory spell over it, right?
Yeah, some form of illusion. You're not sure exactly the type of spell per se, but there is definitely some sort of illusory magic, and You're not quite sure. Actually, you might be. Why don't you give me an Arcana check? Because I think you're proficient in Arcana.
Not proficient, but I.
Oh, you're not?
But I think I could do it.
Then never mind. I'm gonna say never mind then.
I mean, I got a modifier of 4. I have high intelligence. I think that was what I invested in. I invested in intelligence.
Okay.
I said fuck it to charisma. Rove is an ugly looking fuck anyway. Like, so I have an 18 for intelligence. So.
Okay. All right. I'll allow you to make it. That's fine.
Oops, that was with advantage. My bad.
That's fine. You don't know.
Damn it. Okay.
You don't know.
Can I call on the help of my my fair spell slinging lass?
Yeah. So I assume you and Karn go back to the ship.
Yeah.
So the rest of you, the party, this weird skull they found. They inform the party about what is going on. So yes, and ask for help, assistance.
I'm sorry.
I forget why we went over to that ship in the first place.
Sorry.
Can you remind us why we went over there?
Well, you went over there because some of the air scouts from Avon Perry's ship saw a lonely sloop just anchored maybe like, I don't know, like a few hundred feet away from your ship. So that's why you went over to investigate it. That's why, because it was close by.
Okay.
And the only thing on it was, or of interest, was this Warforge.
The skull.
You might have found some silver pieces. I can't remember what.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember, but yes, the main thing of interest was this skull that was hidden in a compartment. That seems, when agitated and moved, the illusion kind of shifted on the ship, so to speak, a little bit.
All right. Yeah. Would you like me to take a look at that?
I would. I give you a skull. You look at it, see if you can check anything out about it. If you want to make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Yes, I would. Let me see.
Oh, Gabi, do we know anything different about the ship itself, the sloop? Can we tell maybe where it's from, what kind of, like, I guess, trade or brand it might be?
Sure, give me a history check. That sounds good.
Oh, shit.
So let's see. Unfortunately, Risa, I mean, you're not really sure what's going on with the skull. You can tell it has some kind of magic. You can tell that it's illusory, so can Rove. You're not sure.
I'm a transmuter, not an illusionist. I don't know what's going on. This is a little bit beyond me.
Oh.
I'm really sorry.
So wait, Rove, are we going with
I
the
could
first
probably
number
use
here?
identify and spend 100 silver. Yeah, it's a 7.
Okay. Yeah,
I just turned off my advantage again.
That's fine. So unfortunately, Rove, you also just you're not sure where the ship's from. Yeah.
Is anybody proficient in history at all?
I mean, I can give it a shot.
Yeah, anybody can give history a shot for this.
Appreciate that.
So I'm gonna kind of go into my primal awareness, primeval awareness, where I'm like kind of meditating and seeing if there's anything that I'm noticing, like something that I might be attuned to, such as a favored enemy in the vicinity. So I'm just gonna kind of meditate. Is that a Croco Stimpy?
Alright.
Okay, so people, so Nathan rolled history. Kaz, that's a rough roll, man.
Yeah.
Why are we rolling so terribly for history?
No idea.
Getting the bad rolls out of the way.
So everyone can go ahead and make a history check. That's fine. You don't need to be proficient.
All right. Let me look at it a different way here.
So Gabby, no humans, elves, or undead anywhere near us? Within 5 miles?
Hold on, let me think. This is the first time. You might also want to explain that ability, because that's really, really strong.
So I like kind of can like feel into like the environment that we're in, and I can sense if there's any of my favorite enemies, which would be humans, elves, or undead, within a vicinity of 5 miles. How many, how far away they are, all that sort of good stuff.
Okay, testing me, Nathan. All right. Okay, so let me see. Jesus.
And it allows me to communicate with beasts.
So there's definitely humans, for sure. There's some aboard the ship, of course, as well as in the northwest. There's roughly, I don't know, maybe 100-ish, roughly. And elves, there's a few elves as well, maybe 20 or so in the same direction, ish. Maybe 5 miles out. We'll just say 5 miles.
And no undead in the vicinity?
I don't think so.
Cool. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm sorry, someone was gonna do something, and then we. Oh, Terry. Risa. Oh, so Risa.
Yeah,
Man, no one knows anything about this ship.
What do y'all think about taking this Warforged skull with us, and maybe able to do some divination magic? Terry, your eyes look. You look like you're not into that.
No, I'm just embarrassed at how terrible, how useless I am to you guys today.
I wouldn't take all that responsibility.
Sorry, say again, Rob?
Yeah, maybe it's a one-of-a-kind ship, man. Maybe it's a custom build thing. Maybe it has the craftsmanship place we know, but it could be something that we can't really place. If you guys want, I can use an identify spell. We have the silver for it.
So that's one option, and then Rurik, what were you suggesting?
No, I was just saying that we all are kind of flabbergasted and at a loss. So I wouldn't be embarrassed. Otherwise, we should all be embarrassed.
Take me around. So Rove, it costs it'll burn up 100 silver for you to do this full identify.
Mm-hmm.
I
mean, this looks like a minor MacGuffin, so who better than a Scot to identify it?
Okay, that was a very apt. That hit a lot of levels.
Thank you. So come on, we got the money for it. I'm not gonna buy anything more anytime soon. I can walk on water. I'm basically the Jesus fish. So why not spend the money? Let's do it.
All right.
So Gabi.
Yeah.
I wish Rove takes out 100 silver from his hand or from his pocket and pours it into the air, and it disappears.
Ooh,
as he casts the spell Identify.
Okay. So question, are you casting it on the skull or are you casting it on the ship?
You froze back into
the skull.
Okay, casting it on the skull.
Wait. Yeah, should it be the skull? Should it be the skull?
I don't know.
Party. I grab the last coin before it falls in. Should it be the skull? Should it be the ship?
I think the skull. The skull seems really interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
That would be my vote as well.
Definitely. Moving forward.
Okay. So you cast it upon the skull. You learn that this skull, head of a Warforged, belonged to someone up from who lived. You're not sure if they still live there anymore. Who lived in Whitestone. And this skull belonged to Lord Silas and Lady Delilah. They had this ship, this silly old ship, sort of magically reconstructed with illusion for their various I'm at a loss for words. Sorry, guys. For their various adventures and things that they did. And other than that, the skull was, it was locked inside of this ship, so it hasn't really been touched and since just now. It hasn't been touched by anyone since it was put in the ship. So that's all you really know, is that it belonged to Lord Silas and Lady Delilah up in Whitestone, and they had it put in a ship.
Or the Warforged body that it belonged to.
What was the question? Sorry.
The skull belonged to the Briarwoods, or the body, the Warforged that the skull belonged to?
So the skull belonged to the Briarwoods, Lord Silas and Lady Delilah, and they had some magic user. Actually, it was Lady Delilah. Let's just be real. It was Lady Delilah who infused this with some sorts of magic. There was some strange processes that enabled this skull to have more of a magic component than it would normally have. And then they placed it in this ship. So
the skull creates the illusion?
Correct. So the skull creates an illusion of a ship that is very well taken care of, and a new ship. That's all it does. That's literally all it does.
Oh, guys.
So we should get lots of shitty boats and then put this skull on it, sell them, make a bunch of money, and then skip town.
Yes. We're gonna start lifting ships, guys. This is great.
Yeah. What you can tell. Well, I suppose you didn't check the ship, so you don't know.
We should also apply it to our own ship while we're pulling into port. I feel like a lot of shifty individuals will be at this. We're basically going to be pulling into Tortuga in like however long. So maybe not having a completely beat up ship and destitute and looking weak is a great thing to do. They want to roll up looking a little strong,
So, Terry, do you want to mark that on the ships? That y'all have that as like a.
Can we just while we're talking as a party, can we start for party treasure like a Google Doc so that we know all the shit that we picked up and utilize some of it instead of it just sitting in a repository getting unused? Because I think we have like. Wands, potions, items that we could be utilizing to be more effective, right?
Ruark, you're very, very true in that. In fact, I think you guys, when I've told you that you have some things that you haven't been able to identify, no one writes them down and they get forgotten. And I
still have that gross ass spoiled health potion.
Okay.
So
but there's other things too that have not. That I don't think y'all even know you have. So if someone wants to do that, in fact, I was looking at y'all's gold and silver pieces, and Victor had given the party 8,000 silver pieces for as a pre-reward for finding Ariel Sharp up in Whitestone. So, and I don't think anyone ever divvied that up or.
Yeah, we divvied it up. We got like 3,000 each. Yeah, and we spent that shit like. A few,
maybe I just forgot.
A few things ago. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then never mind. Cool.
All
right.
Do we have wands or rods in it or anything? I heard something about a wand.
So a million years ago, I wrote down. I have a couple wands. I do have a wand of healing.
Okay. So one thing that I forgot to note with that, Risa, is certain other types of spellcasters can use those wands. So the wand of healing, if your character can cast any type of spell, you can use that character. Can also use that.
Spellcaster.
Any spellcaster can use the wand of healing. Yeah.
I also have an amber staff.
What does that do again?
I can choose to cast. It has 4 charges. I can cast infestation, burning hands, or false light.
Okay, so I'm going to say arcane spellcasters, which you're the only arcane spellcaster, I believe.
Okay. And then I have the adventurer's wand, which I've never had need to
that anyone can use. Anyone can use that one.
Okay.
Wait, isn't Rova arcane spellcaster?
Oh, that's right. Do you cast arcane spells? I don't actually.
I think I just use science.
But it's still magic. It's not magic.
It's magic, but it's magic from science.
Right, but it's not like divine magic. I mean, usually, most, as far as I know, like magic is divided into either arcane or divine, and you're definitely not divine. So
I think Rogue, you're an arcane spellcaster.
It's called arcane science. So yeah, I guess.
I think we'll classify you as an arcane spellcaster for the purposes of wands and things.
Cool.
Okay, yeah. So I will put those into a Google Doc, into whatever Google Doc we choose.
We could do that, or we could put it in the character sheet for the Drake's Reprise.
Oh.
Just an idea.
Either way. However you guys want to do it, that's entirely up to you.
I feel like a spreadsheet might be more easy to just access and modify.
Next to the thing, we can say who currently possesses it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to set that up real quick?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right. Yeah, let me do that real quick, and then we can keep going.
Awesome.
Cool.
And I assume we're just putting like community item, like if there's things that we have on our person, then we wouldn't necessarily put them.
No,
like a library.
Yeah, just the stuff that's like communal.
Mm. Gary, if you send me the link, I can start a tab for a ship library as well.
Okay.
So now we have some books floating around.
That's true.
Oh, sweet.
We're gonna be learned motherfuckers, y'all. Well read.
And I'm a divine spellcaster as well, y'all. So got that going on now.
Do you worship somebody? Right. Does Ruark worship someone?
I worship nature.
Oh,
tree hugger.
Totally. Yeah, I've got tons of abilities that are going to start popping up, like advantaged initiative and all sorts of little things.
No, did you? I put it in the chat, in the Zoom chat.
Oh, Zoom chat.
Zoom chat.
Okay.
Do you mind putting it in the Roll20 chat?
Okay. Yeah, you bet.
Please. Thank you.
Okay. So yes.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you for that, Terry. Appreciate it. I'll probably add some other things that I know people don't have written down at some point. So, okay. Alrighty. So, Zim, your navigator with a patchy white beard, comes up to you, Kaz, and he says, So, Captain, where will we be headed? Where should we set course?
So wait, are we? What did we decide before? We decided we were gonna go into port and make repairs, right?
Yeah, we fucked up.
We were talking about maybe possibly trying to like go overland Viking style, or maybe dock and go through the mountains, or sail all the way around. But we were talking about even going by land because it might be a little easier and faster.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we had made a decision yet.
Okay.
So what do we think as a team here?
We could figure something out, guys. Just need to chop some logs down and then pull that shit.
Oh, and isn't there something?
Who's gonna pull it though? And do you want to be that far away from water?
There's marshlands and stuff. We're not going that far. Be all right.
We could stash the boat and go overland.
But we gotta fix the boat.
We do.
Yeah,
you're right.
I feel like we gotta make repairs.
Wherever we're going, the boat's coming.
So what do we know about going through, if I'm looking at the map right now, like to past the timberlands and the shearing channel? What do we know? What do we know about the dangers of that area?
By boat, you mean?
Yeah, correct.
Well, I know that. Aren't we trying to go into the parts of the timberlands?
I think what we just talked about as a group is staying on the boat and kind of sailing through that shearing channel. So I would say we should all make right up here. You see?
Yeah.
Way all the way up there.
Well, that's the only way I can see to get to Whitestone.
But we're not trying to go to Whitestone, right?
Are we? Oh, where are we trying to go?
We're trying to pull into the town.
Eventually, we are going to Whitestone, right?
Okay.
Or just south of it. because that's where we were going to sell our fabrics, which just got swiped from us, and also Ariel's up there.
Oh, okay, so we were debating whether we wanted to go all the way down here, sail up the river, or whether we wanted to go
that was
across.
possible.
Like,
Also not clear on where this port
wanted to go.
town is that we were talking about.
Yeah, got it. Is
Okay.
this town?
No, so the port town's gonna be maybe like up here-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like right around. Well,
Is that
so you're told. So you're told it's right around there.
Lalago,
Blencalgo, yeah.
Blencalgo.
Yes.
And I will remind you, if I recall correctly, there's something terrible in the Morin Lake.
Correct. There is some sort of, you don't even know what. There's some sort of aquatic creature that has capsized ships before.
Ooh.
But other than that, you don't really know what it is or how dangerous it is. But you know that there's something in the lake that does prevent quite a few sailors from venturing up and into the lake. And specifically to the town of Derna, which is right on that lake. Most people don't really sail to it. They dock their ship and then walk over to Derna because of this creature thing.
That's my hometown.
So what do we know about the waters going north up to the Shearing Channel?
Jeez.
I've never been up there. I would look to Kaz and Rove.
Or what about Victor?
I am from the lake to the left.
Does Victor know anything?
Oh, wait, are you
able to roll?
Rove,
yeah,
are you from Morin Lake?
So I'm not from Morin Lake, but I'm from the Dawn Mist. I'm from like the lake to the left of Whitestone. Like my crew is like
okay.
Like
from up there.
Right around
okay.
Here. Yeah.
Okay.
Just this bay. So would I maybe have advantage on history checks from around the area?
What are you wondering? Like, are you wondering about the channel? Are you wondering about Morin Lake? The channel?
Like
yeah,
what,
definitely.
Like
Because you probably swam through that channel, I would imagine. Yeah, go ahead and with advantage for sure.
Probably hunting for sea haggis. I wonder what sea haggis.
Sea hags.
Nice.
Yeah, sea hags. Well, sea hags making sea haggis. Oh, 23. No, a lot.
23. Okay, so Rove, wow, you definitely have been through this channel many times.
Yes.
Yes, many times. And this particular channel is fairly safe to swim through, actually. Sometimes the weather up there can be a bit tumultuous. Other times it can be perfectly fine. It's just kind of random. And it is a little bit, it's not super narrow, but it is a little bit narrow. And if there's a storm that happens up there, it has wrecked ships. It has wrecked a few ships for sure. So it's fairly safe to swim. There's nothing dangerous in the water up there. The water's cold, but that's the whole northern part of Eldora.
This is this river that's going up by Drina, right? Is what we're talking about? Where is this channel?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the channel up here.
Yeah. Oh, that's where it is? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Oh, okay, I see it. The Shearing Channel. Yeah, that place.
Yeah, so it's perfectly fine to swim through. Boat is, it can be fine, but can also be bad. It kind of just depends on the weather.
I feel like I can.
Next question. If we go up through the Shearing Channel, will I actually get to Whitestone?
Well, that's a great question, actually. So
can we approach Whitestone from?
Yeah, you'll have to cross mountains. So you'll have to, I think.
With our boat.
Over here is where, like, I would assume people can dock ships and stuff, and we'll say maybe your character knows that, Rove. I would just say maybe over here. You can go over here and then walk across the mountains too. But most ships just sail over around the peninsula and dock them below Whitestone. And there's like a little, mini town down there.
The Salted Bluffs. Okay.
Yeah. So, but if you wanted to, I don't know if you wanted to sneak into Whitestone, you could dock here and then just if you wanted to sell a ship, you probably would have to go to this little bay to sell it. You know, you assume.
Yeah,
assume,
I mean,
You could
maybe
pass
not.
the silks through by You could pass the silks through by pocket dimension again.
Okay, but don't we have
Technically,
a
you don't
whole
have to
other
pay
ship
for
that
it.
we're trying to sell?
That is true.
And I don't think we can take 2 ships across land either.
Well,
That
what-
might be a little.
And certainly could take one ship across land.
Yeah,
That
I know.
was
I'm a
really
little.
difficult.
so what do we think about the route through the crazy Morin Lake and up the river? Are you guys feeling ballsy about that one, or?
Is the river wide enough to take a
You have a
ship?
shark.
Let's see.
I
Risa,
don't know
you
if the
would
ship would want to go in the.
you would
freshwater
know
river,
that. Ships can sail into Morin Lake. They can sail potentially up the river. It is you're sailing against the current, so it's slow. It's possible, but it is. I would say overall it is actually more dangerous because the river is fairly shallow, and the river, as you can see, is quite lengthy. So it's a long time sailing in shallow waters. So most people don't do that, but you can. People have done it.
Mm.
And your ship is smaller. It's not a big ship, so like it's definitely possible. It just would it could be slower.
The last thing we would want to do is run aground in the middle of, in the middle of a landlocked area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
That doesn't feel right.
So it sounds like we should use my navigation abilities and whatnot, being attuned with nature to go through the shearing channel, and hopefully we can, with all of our skills, navigate through that without problems.
It's gonna take some time. Did we want to maybe get me to the White Witch before I drop dead? At some point soon.
So that's the next thing is.
Where is the White Witch supposed to be?
She's like in the
Near
Parchwood,
Whitestone?
isn't she?
Oh, in the Parchwood?
She's somewhere in the Parchwoods.
Oh.
Okay.
So
keeping them alive, selling a boat.
All right.
I'm telling you what I care about. Moreover, there's about 100,000 people in not 100,000 people, but people in Stillben who are counting on us. I feel already pretty comfortable monetarily. So I feel like maybe we dock at Blencalgo.
Yeah.
Meet up.
We're right next to the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then go.
So that sounds good to me. I mean, I think we have to do that anyway because we need repairs. So while we're getting repairs, we might as well check out, the dude who stole our stuff and or like find out where we need to go in the woods to find the White Witch.
All right.
So
I got
that's
a special bone to pick with that guy.
So that's like right here we're talking about docking the ship.
I believe
right
so,
around
yeah.
there, yeah.
And then what are we gonna do? We're gonna like get the boat to be repaired a little bit, to let our guys take care of that, buy some horses, and try to like rip over the mountains and find the White Witch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm down. Let's do it. Let's not talk. Let's do this shit.
Well, let's get our silks back, though.
Yeah. Well, the guy's supposed to be in this town, right?
Getting the silks back, keeping the rope alive.
I mean, Rome's the one who's saying, "Let's get the guys."
Yeah, dude. Even if I have to like roll up on this guy, like, give my fucking silks back. Like,
sometimes
we're
a matter of pride.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll cough all over him. I'll go play.
All the fun stuff.
He made it personal. He kicked us while we were down.
Okay. So,
blood oath, guys.
So I assume now that the party has a decision, Zim plots a course, maybe along with Ruark, we'll say, since Ruark now knows things he didn't before. And the ship sets sail. We'll say it sets sail the next morning, actually, because it was nighttime when all this happened. So the ship sets course for that area. And that morning, Risa, as you're doing whatever you do in the morning, I don't know, what do you do in the mornings?
Splash water on my face.
Okay, splash water on your face.
Get a little bit of tea.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Risa, as you're doing that, in the early morning sunrise, your one of your crew members, Bruce, comes up to you and he says, "Wow, look at the water. Sure is another calm day on the water, huh? So, I have a question. Just I guess just a passing thought, really, nothing too important. I was wondering, actually, do you ever miss your friend? What was his name? Alberto. He was yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was you really seemed happy with him, and all. And I've heard of sea folk falling for people on the land before. But I'd never really seen it before. But I guess I'm wondering. I should probably ask you. Can I ask you a personal question? Is that okay?
Sure, Bruce.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm just wondering this. I'm wondering if maybe you love him or something. I'm sorry if that's too personal. I'm just curious.
If this is about if you're asking me permission to ask him out, you already have it. There's nothing.
No.
You're misunderstanding.
No. I guess I'm just wondering because I've never been in love before. I was wondering how you know.
Is this about becoming first mate, Brucey?
You're not there.
It's fine. You can overhear. You can overhear. It's fine. He says to you, Rove, he says, actually, no. I'm okay with not being first mate. I don't need to be the first mate. I don't even think I'm really qualified. That's why when it was presented to me, I was initially very surprised because I don't think I deserve it or I'm qualified. But I was grateful to get the mention, I suppose. But
opportunity.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't mean to overstep myself. I'm young and curious, and I don't know. Yeah. How do you know? Do any of you know?
Do you have a special someone?
No, me, no, never. Why would I? No. I would like that, I suppose.
You should.
People just think I'm crazy, so people don't really want to hang out with me.
Some people, to be perfectly honest, some people like crazy.
That's true.
Yeah.
And then from around the corner, you hear like a little bit of giggling from someone else.
Who do I recognize?
You can't really see, and then you hear.
I hear the voice. I mean, do I recognize the voice?
Okay, give me a perception check.
Drama.
Gossip.
Nice. Natural one.
All right. So I'll try to ignore that.
Okay.
Bruce, you
And he says, "Well, it's okay. It's okay. I should probably get back to work. Actually, the decks probably need scrubbing. I don't want Bruce to get mad at me."
Your captain wants to know: do you have a crush on one of our crew members?
Who, me? Why would I? No, I'm just a worker. And
I mean,
Captain,
it's fine if you do. I'm just curious.
Captain? What would you have me do, Captain? What needs to be swabbed? I'm sure something needs to be cleaned, Captain.
Sounds like you'd like to do a swabbing.
Oh. No OSHA on this boat.
Captain, I'll go tend to repairing the ship. Our ship needs repair. Our ship is in bad shape, Captain. I will see you around, Captain. Bye.
As you were, Brucey. As you were.
I'm gonna turn to my party. This just became. I woke up without drops. What are we gonna do?
It's like you got a secret admirer there, Lisa.
Who's terrible at
Perhaps.
keeping a secret. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do with this.
Anyways, not long after that, by the way, this whole day you haven't seen your shark pet friend at all, and not maybe like I don't know 20 or 25 minutes or so. Let's see, Ruark, since you are now pretty perceptive. Well, you always were actually. You notice spouts of vapor with a sound coming probably, I don't know, maybe like a few hundred feet away from the ship. And you can see a few of these spouts. And
Like
you can,
whales?
yeah, you think so. And you can see that there seems to be something ahead of them, like porpoising. And at some point, maybe we'll just say all of you recognize it because the crew starts looking at it, and you can see you can see a sea lion, and a sea lion is leaping out of the water and going very fast, heading towards your ship. And you can see behind him, you can see a pod of orcas chasing the sea lion, and not too far behind him, but also not or them. You don't know what gender the sea lion is. And the sea lion makes its way to your ship and is attempting to try and climb up, but it really can't because it's a sea lion. But it's kind of like half climbing the ship, and you can see that the sea lion has a golden band around its neck. And what do you do as the orcapod closes in the sea lion?
Does it look?
Good.
Does it look like an expensive, soda pop, container, like it got caught off?
You can tell that it has on its collar. You can tell that it has a symbol, but you're not close enough to see what the symbol is.
I'd like to jump down onto the water, onto the surface of the water with my water walking ring.
Okay.
And grab the sea lion.
Okay, it just hugs you like it starts to like it's trying to climb you.
Goodness.
Roll for initiative.
Can I have done so with maybe like a line or a rope from the side of the ship?
Done so. What do you mean?
Like there's rope, there's lines and ropes like on ships, right? I would have maybe grabbed a rope and then hopped over the side.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to shout to my faithful crew to pull us up.
Pull them up.
Okay. All right. They pull you up. They pull you and the sea lion up, and the sea lion, it's got its eyes are crazed. It's starting to panic, but it knows that, or it seems like it feels safer with you than it did before. And then as the pod of orcas gets to the ship, they begin bobbing their heads up.
Yeah, we have an animal whisperer with us, don't we?
We do. I mean, a little bit. I'm learning. So I kind of go over to the sea lion, and I like kind of Crocodile Dundee it a little bit, and like look it in the eye and approach it, and I'm like, "Yo, we're friends. We're good," and like put it at ease, and I show interest in wanting to look at its necklace or collar.
Okay, so give me a handle animal check.
Ooh.
Hey,
Nice.
not bad.
Okay. So the sea lion sort of takes to you, Ruark, and it just kind of flops on top of you, and it curls up into a ball and sort of just snuggles.
I kind of scratch it under the chin a little bit, and I'm like, talk to it, and I'm like, hey, buddy, I'm gonna like look at this necklace of yours.
It seems like it's exhausted. Like the sea lion's absolutely exhausted.
It's about to be the whale's meal.
And it just sort of like, it doesn't pass out, but it just sort of like, dazes up into the sky as it like rests, and it feels, like it didn't die.
Do we have any fish that we could, just give it a little snack?
Tess?
Yes.
Yeah.
We must have caught something.
I mean, does someone want to do some fishing?
Can I just like grab fish?
I feel like you could.
Sure. What skill check would that be? Survival? Sure. Give me a survival check.
Do not know. Survival check with maybe advantage because it's my home turf.
Are you fast enough to catch fish though? That's what I'm curious about.
It's my walking speed, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
You want to spear them?
You want to
spear them, or
yeah?
I think you'll need I think you can't. It's hard to catch them with your
yeah.
feet. So I'm gonna say.
Let me try spearing them.
I mean, we probably have. I would think we would have fish on board just as part of what we eat.
I mean, you've been eating dried rations, I think, so far. So
that's true. Maybe
I don't think anyone has.
We have a cook. We have a cook though.
So let's why don't we like go down to the water a little bit, Rogue and I, and why don't we like kind of check out those the orcas, and while we're there, kind of like do the same animal whisper thing to the orcas, and like kind of give them a check over to see if there's any reason they were chasing, if it was just food. And while we're there, I'm really good at like knowing how to like scavenge for food in natural environments. So maybe together, Rove and I can come up with some stuff. So I have this thing called Natural Explorer, and it says when you forage, you find twice as much food as you normally would. And so foraging in the sea, fishing, I don't know, it's translatable.
Nice.
Yeah.
So maybe roll for a survival or something like that to see how much fish we get.
Yeah, let's do a survival roll. So there's an 11.
14. We can I'm gonna add 4 to that, Gabi.
Okay.
Use my genius to help get good fish. How much?
Okay.
What kind of fish we get?
So first of all, when you get down there, you can see that the pod is roughly about 6 members strong with 1 cat. And why don't you two actually give me nature checks to see what you can tell about these orcas? Oh, okay. Oh, buddy. Rogue, you can go ahead too if you want. You don't have to,
if it's needed.
Yeah. So. Oh, he bested you by 1.
Fishy friends.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose you should have gotten advantage because you do know a lot about aquatic wildlife. So yeah, but you rolled a 20. It's fine. Okay, well, you both know. You both can tell that it seems that there's one large male, larger male, and all of the rest of the pod are females, and they're all adults except for the calf. And you can deduce, Ruark, that the orcas seem playful. They seem very curious, and they're bobbing their heads up out of the water to look at you, from where you are on the ship, and seem quite inquisitive and curious, and even a little excited.
Do they seem like they're hungry? Is that like, do I get the impression that's why they were chasing the guy, or are they like on a mission?
You aren't sure if it's hunger and having something to play with, or maybe a mixture of both for attacking the sea lion?
Well, what the hell with it? Let's play with the orcas a little bit.
Okay. Okay. So what do you do?
Do we get any fish?
Oh, okay. Yes. Good question. So, so you jump in the water. So the orcas, they kind of circle you. They do stay their distance, but they kind of circle you, and they're making some interesting clicks and hisses and sort of like playful whistles underwater as they swim by. There is one particular matriarch who has just interesting white markings, we'll say, that is with the calf, and she's kind of keeping the calf at a safe distance from you all. Yeah, so you do catch quite a few fish in the area. We'll say, I don't really know how much fish you can catch. I don't know, maybe you spend a few hours doing it and catch like 12 fish with you having it double it, Ruark. I think that's probably good, right? I don't know. I've never speared fish, so I don't really know. I'm just making it up. So yeah, you get around 12 fish. There's a lot of blood in the water. But Ruark, you deduce no sharks will come anywhere near the orcas, because orcas are very dangerous to sharks. So you deduce that's why your shark friend isn't around either. The orcas just are very curious and sort of, stick with you. One of them, the large male, comes up to you, Rove, and he, Ruark, you can kind of tell it's playful, but he swims really fast at you, and then he just, he darts out of the way so he doesn't hit you, which is a little scary for you, Rove, but you've seen similar behavior with orcas too. Your people have a pretty strong history with whales and dolphins, and it's almost like the other species instinctually recognizes you as a friend, and also just any person that looks sort of like a Triton or merfolk, they tend to like people, so and really never attack people ever in general. So anyways,
we should grab their fins and go for little rides and do the whole SeaWorld thing with them.
Okay. Give me a handle animal check to see if you can kind of get closer to them a little bit, like make them feel at ease. Okay. Rove, would you like to try a handle animal check?
Rove ducked out apparently.
Oh, did he? Okay, so he's off swimming and he's doing his thing.
He's catching the fish. He was really busy catching fish.
Okay. So Ruark, you aren't really able to get close to them, but you do see that they see you and they seem to be enjoying you, but they don't really get that close to them on this day that you try. So, but Rove, you can try if you want.
Maybe not.
Okay, that's fine. Anyways, so y'all get back.
Wait. So I was out this whole time because my internet decided to shit the bed. What has happened over the past minute and a half?
Got you. So Ruark decided, hey, I want to kind of get closer to this orcapod, maybe try and grab a fin, or so I had to make a handle animal check, and he didn't make it.
Okay.
So I was gonna say, if you want to do, since you're in the water, you can. I mean, anybody can jump in the water too, and
maybe investigate to see if either they're damaged or see if there's anything we can learn about why they were chasing this sea lion. But other than that, I'm kind of more interested in checking out the sea lion.
So Ruark, sure. So Ruark already somewhat deduced that because of his ranger abilities that allow him to kind of sense animals a little bit better. So he deduced that it was probably a combination of just something to do, like playfulness, like chasing the sea lion, and maybe eating it too, kind of like a cat playing with a mouse. Like, we don't need to kill it, but we might.
I'm curious about this collar.
Oh, right. Okay.
So let's take that fish. Let's go back up. Let's feed the sea lion, put it at ease, and then let's investigate that collar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can see on the symbol, you can see there appears to be sort of like maybe like a Celtic-looking symbol of these intertwining vines, so to speak. These intertwining thorny vines. So everyone can go ahead and make a history check, and Risa, you can, since you lived up in that region, you can get advantage on that history check. Yeah.
I am Scottish.
Well, unfortunately, Scotland, as we know it, doesn't exist in this world.
I mean, like the clan people up in that lake are. Oh, there you go.
Bro, you're rolling hot today.
Mm-hmm.
Risa, do you want to re-roll or roll again?
Oh, that's right. 16.
Okay. So Kaz and Rove, Risa, you have no clue. So Kaz and Rove, you both recognize this as a symbol that's associated with Whitestone, maybe the surrounding area. You're not really sure what, but it is associated with Whitestone, surrounding area, that part of Teldori. But you're not sure what it is or what it is referencing. Exactly. But you know that it is from that area, from the area Whitestone or around Whitestone or some place around there.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's really all you know.
Is it magic at all?
You're not sure. You're not sure, actually. You don't sense anything, but that doesn't mean it's not magical.
And we're sure it has nothing to do with the White Witch. Do we know what her symbols are and all that?
Not really. She's pretty mysterious. I mean, if you do find symbols in the future, probably only Terry will be, allowed to roll, and he might know something, he might not. But so far, Terry doesn't, or Risa doesn't know this symbol. So only you and Kaz know that it comes from Whitestone or its surrounding area somewhere. It's associated with it. You've heard, people talking about it here and there. That's really all you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone.
But not what kind of a symbol it is, like if it's religious or military or
you're
family.
You're not sure. You're not sure. You've just, you've seen it, like casual to say, you've seen it like on flags of ships coming from Whitestone, and over the course of your life, you deduce that this is in part something to do with Whitestone area, but you're not exactly sure what it is.
Okay.
But
could be some kind of crest.
And same thing with Rove. Well,
like a family crest or something.
Actually, Rove, I'll give you advantage because you're from that area too. So why don't you go ahead and roll again? And
roll again.
Yeah.
Okay. Did a 19 not cut it?
Just because you get a high roll doesn't mean you know everything. Might know some things, but you don't know everything.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and roll again if you want. Okay. Okay.
So
well,
13.
Yeah, so nothing. It's fine. Yeah, so let's see. So Rove, since you're from the area, I'll say, and you also rolled 19, I will say that that this symbol, even though Kaz, thinks that it has to do maybe with Whitestone, it's actually not from Whitestone, but it's from the surrounding area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
all right,
you've seen this symbol here and there, especially over the last 10 or so years. Yeah.
What's happened in the past 10 or so years?
I don't know. I mean, you'll have to discover that later on.
How long ago was the last war?
Oh, the big cataclysm that happened a long time ago.
Okay.
So let's feed this guy and take good care of him and play with him, and let's continue on.
Yeah.
Okay, so the sea lion feels completely blessed, and it's going up to people. It can tell that y'all saved it, and it seems pretty happy. So crew members are playing with it. It just seems fine. It does not want to go back in the water. And the orcapod sort of kind of tapers off and sort of swims away after about an hour or so, maybe not even that long, maybe a half an hour, and then they swim off. But the sea lion is not.
Is our shark still gone?
What's that?
Is our shark still gone?
The shark is nowhere in sight.
I'm going to call.
Goodness, guys, the shark. What happened to the shark?
It comes and goes, doesn't it?
Does it?
Seems like it.
Yeah, it's its own, it's its own.
Okay.
I'm gonna call the pseudo dragon.
Okay, it flies out and it's changing color very quickly, almost like a squid, from like black to pink to green, and it seems very excited as it flutters, and you address it.
I'm gonna motion to the sea lion.
Okay, it looks at it, and you can tell it kind of recoils and it gets a little scared, and it kind of it flies back in your backpack. Like it's pretty skittish.
Okay.
Which Reese, the pseudo dragons in general are just skittish by nature.
New individual in the world.
Just skittish. Very, very skittish creatures.
Okay.
And then, but then it peeks out of your backpack and just sort of watches the sea lion from like it's the safety of your backpack. Okay.
I'd like to take off the sea lion's collar and see what happens.
Oh, okay. So you can take it off. It's kind of stuck on there. Seems like it's been on there for a while. You take it off, and you can tell it's kind of golden plated. It looks like it might actually be kind of valuable, actually. It's real gold, or at least plated with real gold. So
like the whole thing.
Yeah, and sea lions aren't small animals, so it's a big collar actually. So it seems like this collar could potentially be worth a good amount of money actually. So whoever
and does the sea lion have any reaction to getting it off, or? No,
it actually loves when you take it off. It kind of like claps its hands a little bit, and it seems happy that the collar is off. Yeah. Like it didn't want to have the collar on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Can we take a rubbing of the pattern?
Sure.
Quick.
Yeah, go ahead and mark that down. So again, it's almost like thorny brambles that are intertwining with each other. That's all you need.
Almost like a briar.
Nice.
I don't know. There's probably many definitions for a briar. I don't know. Okay. So, so Kaz, go ahead and mark that or put that in the party inventory or whatever that you have. That sea lion's collar.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to carry it on me.
Yeah. Okay. So, you are setting course toward Blencalgo.
Hey, I'm not.
What's up?
Okay. So, let's see. Since Zalek isn't here, I guess Ruark, do you want to give us a survival check? Plot the course well. Ooh. Well, you still got 13 actually. Okay. So you set course. It's not that difficult of a course. And while you do so, a night slowly comes around, and you can hear Tess is sort of making a big meal and whatnot, kind of like the big meal of the week, so to speak. So you all sit down, you have a nice meal, and crew and whatnot, everyone's just hanging out and talking, and so Victor, whom you haven't really seen much of today, he seems to be down in his quarters, sort of sits with you all, or addresses you all. And Tess has made this really nice, well, not nice, it's just like a vegetable soup, basically. Very simple. Not a lot of fat in it. With like some bits of ration. With some fish that you caught. Okay, with some fish.
There you go.
Fish and vegetable soup. And he sort of addresses you all, and he says, "So I hear that your plan is to go through the Briarwoods up to Whitestone, correct? By foot?"
That's what we're thinking about.
He says, "Understandable." He says, I overheard the crew talking about it amongst the ship, about where you wish to go and that you don't wish to sail through the channel north. So I'm curious, is your plan to have the crew members sail the ship and to meet you up in Whitestone, or do you plan on just stopping here, stopping at Blencalgo, and then resuming our journey going north together?
No, I don't know that we had even ever talked about that being a possibility of the crew members bringing the ship up to Whitestone for us. What do we think about that?
Can you repeat that? You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, you broke up, Nathan. I heard you, but...
Yeah, so I never even thought about what it would be like to have the crew members sail the ship. I didn't think that's a possibility. And so what do we feel about that? I mean, it's kind of a cool idea. It's a little bit of a gamble, too, but...
Did you guys get that? I could kind of understand it, but I couldn't fully understand it.
It is a bit of a gamble.
You're talking about taking the ship over land, or?
I think he basically said that
having the crew sail the ship after we leave. Like instead of us like leaving to go do the stuff in the stuff with the witch, then coming back to pick up our boat and then sailing around to Whitestone, just like having the crew sail it around for us and us just going straight up to Whitestone.
Rourke was saying that he never discussed that as even a possibility with you all. So that's all he was saying.
So here's my concern. If anything goes wrong with that ship, we'll have no idea what happened or where. And there's a lot of miles between here and Whitestone.
Yeah. And they have to make it through the channel.
Right.
Definitely. I don't know if I feel good with the same kind of pirate ships that we just got our asses kicked by rolling around the area. That's a good idea.
What do you think, Kaz?
I mean, I can appreciate the aspect of saving time, but I don't think I want to be apart from the ship for that long.
Yeah.
So we're going to dock it and get repairs done in that town?
Yeah, and while we're getting repairs, then we're also going to be like trying to figure out where to look for the White Witch and hopefully get in touch with her before we sail off again.
So let's make port and get some horses.
Yeah.
And the rest of the crew are tasked with just being stewards of the dock ship
and fixing it too, making the repairs on it.
Right. And Victor says, "Do you want us to dock at Blencalgo when we're away from the ship, or do you want us to dock somewhere else?" Part of me has a little bit of a concern with you all leaving while being docked in what is, I'm told, a pirate town.
Well, we have a giant robot friend.
It's true.
Our giant robot friend can stand on the ship, None shall pass.
Nathan, I think you might need to reconnect your Bluetooth or something. It's like, you're pretty hard to understand.
Like really warbly.
Yeah, so I think you might need to like disconnect your audio and then reconnect or something, because it was working fine until like 5 minutes ago, and now it's just, I don't know, it's just like not working. I don't know. Anywho, Victor says, well, the reason that I brought that up is that I won't be able to join you in the Briarwoods. I don't think any of you have ever been there, correct?
Not that I know of.
Correct.
Not that I know of. Like, I have. That's right, I have. I forgot. No, I would say none of you have been. Maybe with the exception of Karn, who is
not the Parchwoods, but maybe like the coastline near the Parchwoods.
So FYI, the Parchwoods is also called the Briarwood Forest. They're the same name for the same forest.
I mean, I don't think I would have strayed like too far inland. I feel like I would have stuck to near the coast for that, but like the area to the left of it, perhaps.
And he says, I suspected as not. Whitestone and its surrounding areas, especially the Briarwood Forest, also known as the Parchwood Forests, coming from having lived there for a short time, it's not a place that anyone should really take lightly. The forests themselves are a place of strange and bizarre magics. And I would only suggest that you bring the most astute members of your crew with you specifically, and he addresses all of you, and he looks at Zalek and Karn. I wouldn't bring any of the crew there. Many people have gone missing in that forest, never to be seen again. And it's known quite frankly among the townsfolk of Whitestone that only the bravest souls in the town will actually venture into the forests, especially at night. My point is I'm telling you all this because I won't be attending anything in the Briarwood Forests from what I've heard. I for my own safety, I don't feel safe going in there.
Can Rove propose a deal to, or propose maybe a plan to Victor about like his lodgings or anything like that? We need somebody to like watch over the ship, and I think Rove would want to relay that Victor isn't going to get the silks back unless we have like he won't be able to help us like bring the silks to his lord and lady unless we can get them back from that person, unless we can like repair our ship, and he won't be able to help us. I think he had like a connection that he set us up with to get the other ships sold as well, and so his business is also kind of our business, and so if he wanted to actually like stay on the boat, because he is still our guest, he is still like chartering our ship, that way he could remain and make sure like there's no shifty business going on while the boat's being repaired, and also have a place to stay until we return back with the White Whale.
So what do you say to him?
I propose that business deal, and I say, well, it's not quite the Ritz-Carlton or whatever the in-world, but you have lodging aboard the ship, and we need somebody to take a good to keep a business savvy eye on things while the ship's being repaired in the dry docks of this town.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Ooh. Not with advantage. Persuasion.
Okay.
Terrible.
He says, well, to be honest, considering that I have no interest in going to these forests, of course, I don't mind staying on the ship. You're giving me passage. And then he says, and just another thing, Lord and Lady Briarwood are not my Lord and Lady. I'm from Emmett, the capital. And then he nods his head and sort of walks away.
Aha. Well, that was awkward.
Okay. So, oh, by the way, Rove, It's a new day, man. You know what that means.
Constitution check.
Give me that con save, baby.
Oh, my goodness, con save.
Okay.
Boom.
Well, Rove, you're feeling better. So I think, have you been keeping track of this? Because I think the last check you made, you failed and you were not doing so good. So I think you're doing good again.
I was good, and then I was a little bit bad, and now I'm good.
So now you're good. You're 100%.
Awesome.
Even though your lips are still black and your veins are still black.
Oh, nice. Gotta give me a good, nice appearance. Intimidating.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, all right. So
new day, long rest.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, everyone's healed up and everything.
Gabi, while we're waiting, one thing that I have not been using is Arcane Firearm, which is a specialist feature. So I'd like to use this long rest to carve some sigils into a wooden wand that I just carry around.
Oh, okay.
That adds so I just have a wooden wand. It doesn't do anything unless I actually carve these sigils into it or do something else with it.
Okay. Sure.
So that gives me like an extra damage roll die for some spells.
Sure, that's totally fine. I suppose, yeah, it was a new day quite a while ago, but we just forgot. So that was a retroactive roll because you were sailing and you can see the coastline in the horizon. It's not too far off actually. You're probably gonna hit it midday, or so. Let's see. Okay, so. Okay. All right. So you're sailing. You can sort of see some kind of settlement on land. You assume that this is Blencalgo. It doesn't look very big. It looks smaller than the town of Stillben, actually. So it's more like a settlement, not a town or anything. And you're sailing. You probably get there in a few hours. Then I'm going to have everyone give me some perception checks, and I'm going to go pee, and I'll be right back.
Yay, perception.
I was just thinking, like, are we making our own repairs, or are we getting repairs done, like, in town? Because if we're just doing our own, then we don't necessarily have to, like, pull in there with our ship, which is kind of what like Victor's concern was, or some of the crew's concern was, I think.
Oh, right.
And well, I mean, so there's a concern, right? We're in a pirate town, but if we're in a reputable place that is where you get repairs done, that place wouldn't want it to be on their name that when ships pull in, they get, taken.
Yeah.
So if we are paying, which I think we have pretty extensive damage to the ship, then it's going to be like in this guy's shop for a little bit. So it's probably not as much of a safety concern. I don't know. That's my thought.
Yeah, I'd honestly rather have it in a place watched over, attached to a business, than just chilling at the dock, like waiting to be stolen.
Right.
Yeah, and even if it's not in the dock and it's just a little bit out, that's still prime location to be stolen. So
yeah. For sure. Cool.
No worries. Not a scratch.
The Warforged head, man.
Yeah, the Warforged head. You're good. It looks great.
It could be our masthead.
God. Karin's probably going to feel a little uneasy coming back. I'm just waiting for Dylan to be like, oh, he does not feel good about that.
We'll put like the glasses with the mustache and the and the nose on it, and we'll be like, it's not a Warforged head. What are you talking about?
It's a tiefling.
All right. Alrighty. So ask for some perception checks. Let's see. We have Rove got. Oh wait.
14.
Excuse me. So Kaz at 15. Oh, Ruark. You got the perception on the last time we did this too. Okay. So Ruark, you noticed some very faint sounds coming from below the deck where the cargo hold is.
Oh shit! I immediately rushed down there. I rushed down.
Okay, you rush down there.
This guy's getting shot in the head, but very quietly. I rushed down very quietly.
Ooh, okay. Give me a stealth check.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Wait, have we done our long rest yet? Is this before the long rest?
Yeah. Everyone's long rested.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
all right.
I'd kind of like to join him if he's cool with giving me a notification. I'm also proficient in stealth.
Okay, sure. Anybody can join, really. I mean, or Ruar can share. Hey, I hear something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you.
Yeah. I'll go to.
Okay, everyone. Okay.
Is everyone good? Is everyone good?
Back up. Y'all are crowding my style.
Okay.
Peeking around the door.
Okay.
One more
okay.
time. One more time.
Okay, so
like
you sneak up and you can hear whispers, like really really soft, and sometimes the whisper will go away, and other times they'll come back. You hear whispers from outside the door of the cargo hold.
I want to see if I can see them before they can see me.
Okay,
so I give them. I'm like to my crew members. I'm like, give me just a second. Hold up, and I sneak ahead, and I'm trying to get.
Sure. Okay. So you are so stealthy because you rolled a 20. You have that feline grace. You are moving. No one can even hear you. You kind of crack the door a bit. It's pretty dark in there, but you can see in dark vision with dark vision. But it's mostly just dim light because it's daylight outside. So you walk in and you can hear again more whispering, and it's coming from behind a box, so to speak. But it's just you can't really discern what's being said. You just hear and then nothing for 30 seconds.
I'm gonna sneak up on him.
Okay. So you do so. You sneak up. And you do you have your pistol drawn and everything
Yeah, so I'm thinking that if it's the same that fat bastard dandy who stole our stuff, I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. Is it bonus action?
Okay. So so then you sort of with your guns pointing, you go around the box, and then you see a very shocked face lying on the ground. You see it's none other than your friend Bruce.
Yep.
And
who's he having sex with?
and then you can see kind of in the sheets there's someone else in there. They have sheets and they're just lying on the ground, and his eyes are wide, and he says, oh my Lord, I need to go.
So Bruce, I see that you are diligently guarding our cargo, and I'll leave you to it.
He says, thanks, Rourke. And
yep, no, I don't need to know. I wink and give him the thumbs up and back away.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did we see who the other person is, or did you?
That's a good question. Did I?
This person was kind of they were covered up in a sheet.
Okay, so, well, what do they smell like?
Like sex.
I mean, I've got real keen animal cat nose.
And we know each other's BOs at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not exactly sure we are, but you here's the thing. You know that it's a member of the crew, but you're not sure.
Lisa, you're off the hook. You're off the hook.
Did we just walk this number?
Okay.
Back on the top of the deck.
Anyways, okay. So then, all right. So your ship sails onward, and you can see what you presume to be, anyways, the port town of Blencalgo, because you can see maybe 3 or so ships that are docked on its piers. And against the horizon, you can see, quite a few different houses, including one, what appears to be some kind of watchtower or tower. And around it, you can actually see a bunch of forest, like pine tree kind of forest. So it's a little bit different setting for a pirate town. As you get closer, I'm assuming you're gonna dock at the docks. I'm assuming. Let me know.
So this is like a Viking town almost.
Kind of ish. Yeah, you can see there's people walking around. Some of the people are looking at your ship, like pointing at it. They don't necessarily seem like it's cause for an alarm. It's just a ship is coming kind of thing. Like seems like.
Boy, that's a well taken care of ship.
Is there a large blue parrot? Like a large blue parrot population here?
Anyways, so you pull up on. So you pull up on the docks. Go ahead.
No, I had a question.
Yeah, is there a large blue parrot population here? The pirate guild.
Let's since Kaz is the only sailor background, I believe. Kaz, why don't you go ahead and make a history check with advantage? See if you know. Actually, just to see what you know about this place, town thing. We kind of forgot to do that.
Sure. All right. 18.
Okay. So, Kaz, Blencalgo is sort of a newer settlement, and it's definitely known amongst sailors. It's a place that isn't drawn on maps. It's more of a word of mouth type thing. It used to be more secretive, and now a lot more people have known about it, so they go there. It's other than that, it doesn't really have a bad reputation or a good reputation. It's just more like a secretive port, basically. But as far as the blue parrots are concerned, you're sure that they have gone here, but this is a place of neutral territory.
Okay.
Nice. We don't need to be flexing or anything.
So there's no affiliation tied, at least that you know of, that's tied to this town. So yeah, so that's what you know.
All right.
Anyways, so you pull up to the docks, and you can see, there's some deckhand people saying, "Oh, hi, mate, welcome," and they sort of help you dock your ship. It seems pretty friendly, actually. And just ask you where you're going and whatnot, and just say welcome, to Blencalgo. And
I watch my pockets.
What? You watch your pockets? Okay.
Yeah, I watch my pockets in their hands.
Okay. And then you can see some farm fields in the far off distance, and then, like I said, a bunch of houses, and then just some interesting looking buildings, and the signage of what appears to be local tavern. And let's give you guys something new to look at here. So let's move. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, so as you all kind of get off under the docks, or get off onto the docks rather, begin walking. You can tell that people are looking at you on almost like a incredulous way. They're looking at specifically you, Kaz, and just sort of whispering here and there. They're also looking at yeah. they're basically, everyone's looking at your party, and sort of maybe gossiping, but not in a malicious way, so to speak. It just seems interesting to them. And as you walk in town, and as you get roughly around here-ish, you can see that there's this large dude, big guy with his legs spread. He's eating a turkey leg, and he just sort of squints his eyes at you as you walk past. But anyways, yeah. So you arrive in this town. Basically, wherever you go, people are looking at you. No one really comes up to you and talks to you. People kind of tend to mind their own business, and people aren't saying you're not welcome either. Oh, you also see right here, you see a sign that has this message. I'll post it in the chat. Or I'll post it in Roll20 so everyone can just look at it. Might be hard to read. I'll post it in both. Okay, and then I'll post it in Zoom too. Okay, and it reads, this territory is to be decreed neutral. Therefore, use of any harmful weapons or destructive magics are forbidden to use on another. Murder of any type is strictly forbidden. Failure to adhere to these laws will result in marooning of all parties and associates involved.
Oh dear. Okay.
I his voice.
Is there a dock master or anything like that?
Sure.
Or?
Yeah, there's this young man. He's probably 19 or 20. Got sandy blonde hair. He's helping your ship sort of get docked and tied and tending to the other ships.
Good sir, if you would be so kind as to point us in the direction of the stables, would be much obliged.
He cocks his head and he says, "Stables? There don't have any stables here. Why would pirates run stables?"
All right. Well, let me try again. I'm looking for some horses. What do you think about that?
He says, "Well, you could try up the pet shop up there, but I don't think he would have any. But maybe he knows someone."
To the store. Going to the pet shop. Give me a faster steed.
We're gonna get a dog.
Well,
we need to take care of repairs as well, though, guys. Maybe we should take care of repairs before we gallivant away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good thought.
Did you activate the skull?
I hope so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
So
Maybe not like the best of the best, but like we don't want to like reveal to everybody that we're so broken down before we get to the repair place.
So wait, won't that make if we activate it, won't that make repairs kind of difficult?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like maybe after it's behind the closed doors.
Oh yeah. They take it inside like a dry dock or something. Right?
we roll in looking all spiffy, and then once we sit down to get in the repairs, we drop the guys.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay. So what are y'all gonna do now?
We're gonna basically go to where the repairs, where the dry docks or whatever it looks like
You
is.
would assume it would be these deck people, because this is where the docks. You assume based off of walking around town and getting the lay of the land. You assume that this is probably the place.
So is it Risa? Are you the most charismatic of all of us?
Kaz, actually.
Or is it Kaz?
I was gonna go wash my face. What thing?
Okay. So why don't we get Kaz to maybe negotiate that then?
Plus, all the terminology, Kaz.
Yeah, of course.
I would just start making stuff up.
All right. Sounds good. I can negotiate. Except Kaz may know all the terminology, but I don't. What do you even call? Like, I basically want to try and ask one of the deckhands, about getting ship repairs.
Sure. Yeah.
Who might I talk to?
The guy with the sandy blonde hair says, "Oh, that would be me. I don't really see anything wrong with your ship, honestly, but what do you need?"
Well, under if you look under the surface, it actually does need quite a bit of repairs, trust me.
Okay. Sounds great. Me and my men can work on it. Can have it ready in a day or two.
That would be great. What would those services generally? What do you charge?
Well, I suppose it depends on the damage. If it's not too bad, like you say, let's see, about 6 minutes. I think we could do it for 60 silver.
60 silver.
But if it's bad, then maybe I can do it for 80. I'll cut you a deal. I like you.
Let's should we take him on a little tour of the extent of the whole damage and everything?
You can give us a quote after you see what we need.
Okay, so I'm assuming you've shown the ship and you know what he's supposed to say. He says, "Oh my, I'm surprised this is still up." I'll tell you what. When do you need it by?
Well, we do have some business in the area, but we don't want to stay here too long.
All right. If you let me have it a little bit longer, I suppose I could cut you a deal. Let me have it. I don't know, 3, 4 days. I could do 75.
Otherwise, it would be 80 for 3.
3 days, I think I'd have to go up to 90.
Okay. What do you guys think? Are we gonna?
I'd say we do it.
Ran on the whisper earrings, the whisper chips.
Right.
What's the range on those whisper earrings?
Pretty far, I think.
Like within like 5 miles or something. It's crazy.
Seriously?
It's definitely more than just like around the corner.
Okay, well, let's give one.
Like two-way.
Let's give one to one of our, trusted mates on the boat, and then the other 3 we can keep in our, on our person.
Mm-hmm. Do we have anybody else in our crew who is qualified in like boat repair or boat management?
You had a bosun, but she died.
Like having. Damn it.
Did we only lose one crew in that battle?
You did. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Do we want to find a? I mean, obviously, no one can replace Cinder, but do we want to? Maybe if I recruit a new.
I forgot to mention another thing. So another thing you can see is over here. You can see a man who has 4 or so lizard folks in scrags, and they're shackled. And they're like shackled to the side of the dockhouse.
Murder.
Let's not get caught up. We're supposed to go see the White Witch. He's putting out all this stuff for us to get bogged down in this town. Let's keep focused on the mission. No ADD.
I'm great, but slavery's a bad thing. Maybe we can orchestrate a little escape or something. I don't know.
On the way back.
Can I just inquire by what's the situation with these lizard folk here?
Are you asking the kid that you were talking to, or are you asking the guy that?
Well, I guess I assumed we were talking to the head repair guy.
Yeah. That's fine. He says, "Oh, that's a slaver."
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So
that's what I thought.
So I kind of peel off to the side of you guys, and I'm like, look, I don't like slavery any more than you do. When we come back after we've seen the White Witch, maybe we can take care of that on our way out of town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't think we have the time to bust up a slave trading ring at the moment. So I'll defer.
But I like it. I like it. We can handle that. I mean, we'll fuck up some shit on the way out.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, how do we feel about 3 versus 4 days here?
I mean, I think it's going to take us potentially a bunch of days to find the White Witch, and then that dandy who stole from us, if we're going to put any time and effort to that. I mean, I think we should probably.
Cabin there's got rooms if you want, or you can just sleep on your ship, whatever you want to do. There's a few shops to check out. Generally, it's a pretty nice town. And, I'm sure you saw the signs as you walked in, right?
We certainly did.
We did.
Yeah, so just be careful. You know, don't pull out a knife on someone. You know, your basics.
We'll be on our best behavior.
You'll be fine then. All right, I'm off to work.
All right, well, maybe we can give our crew a little shore leave and maybe push our morale up a little bit since we're getting repairs done.
Okay.
Because they were kind of bummed after we lost Cinder, I think.
Yes, correct. Okay, so yes, you do give your crew your shore leave, which, over the course, if you stay here for 4 days, it will be bumped up to +5 again. So they are very excited about having shore leave. And go off and do their own things.
All right. No murdering though.
They're aware. They're like, okay, I got it. Yeah.
You need to pay them.
Oh, thanks for the reminder. Actually, yes, yes, you do. They need to be paid.
His homework.
Nice. Guys, one thing that I'm looking at right now is at Whitaker's Fancy Fabrics is the west. I'm really curious if they've
got any shipments in recently.
Oh, shit! That's a good idea.
I might be in the market for threads.
Yeah, I think that's definitely worth checking out.
Do a little disguise.
Also,
let's do that.
Also, if anyone wants to get matching tattoos, there's some Royce tattoos at the.
Yeah. Nice.
I don't know if they can tattoo. I don't know if I can get tattooed.
Let's all get blue Drake's symbol tattooed on our arm.
I like it.
That's
all right. So it is dusk right now, so it's slowly approaching nighttime, but it's still, I don't know, it's probably 5 p.m. There's still daylight for 2 or 3 more hours. So what do y'all want to do?
I think that we should stake out the Fancy Fabrics and see if that asshole is going in and out of there for part of us, and then I think some of us should make our way over to the pet shop and see if we can get some sort of transportation.
Definitely.
And then additionally, we need maybe a little more info on where the White Witch is, but I don't know if we want to be asking around about that or not. That might be not a good thing to ask around about.
I mean, I feel like I wouldn't mind maybe going to the tavern and kind of seeing who might be drunk enough to talk about it.
Do we want
just sort of feel it out?
Well, that it's dusk before it gets too late. Can we do the fabric place first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the tavern can be something we can do at night.
Yeah, true.
Okay. So you walk into the fabric shop, and as you walk in, you can see all these, coats and hats and things, and you can see this very well dressed elven man, sort of older elven man, wearing nice clothes, and he says, "Oh, hello, and welcome to my shop. I've not seen you around before. In fact, wait a minute.
Before we get too far in, Gubby, I want to ask the guys: should we just waltz right in, or should we go in and? Because if this shop, maybe I'm reading too far into it, but if this shop is at all affiliated with this dude, this thief, maybe we don't want to show up and let them know that we're already on to him.
Yeah, I absolutely think we should be wearing the earrings, and I think that we should have a couple people at entrances and exits around the building, and maybe a couple of us should go in, and we should describe this project that we'd like to do, and kind of not fully describe the fabric that was stolen, but something similar to get them salivating, we'd pay a really good amount for this project. And,
Carrie, I know you have alter self, right?
Yes.
Yes. I have disguise self. We could potentially go in disguise.
And then I can hide outside and kind of watch things because I'm kind of good at that.
Definitely.
Maybe Kaz could help me with that since he's also good.
Yeah, I could go either way.
All right, yeah.
Nice. So I'm gonna cast disguise self on myself. I'm gonna be maybe not a Janat or a Triton anymore. Yeah, maybe someone else with blue skin, so it's not pushing it too far.
Like an aquatic elf, or
I don't know. Maybe someone of watery features. Maybe a bit more rotund. Maybe a bit pudgier around the cheeks. Maybe smelling faintly of cooked goods.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna be Lasatier.
Yeah, that's.
No, I'm gonna look like maybe some kind of water elf or someone a bit more charismatic looking. Maybe have some nice threads. Maybe really expensive looking clothing.
Sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Risa, what are you gonna look like?
Okay. So I will go. I will go full elf.
Okay, full elf. Okay.
Half elf now.
Yeah.
Oh bad. Oh man.
Okay.
So what do you think I should do? I mean, I can't disguise. I don't think I can change my clothes.
Dude, alter self is like even better than disguise self. You can change a lot, I think.
I'm thinking change your sex. Like you should be Arnold Schwarzenegger from Conan the Barbarian. Like just change it up completely.
I'm tempted to do that.
You're just averting suspicion. I got the merchant side covered.
Oh yeah, and then you could be his bodyguard. Mm-hmm. So you could be a big muscly dude.
In a witch's dress.
Whatever.
No one's gonna mess with you, dude.
Actually, maybe I'll borrow some of your clothes before we head out.
Yeah, there you go.
And yeah, I'm just like a hulking, bald, tattooed human.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Yeah, and we gotta stroll our way into the shop like we own the place already, basically.
Okay, so you're a tattooed human, Risa?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're still female? Not like it matters. Okay.
No, male.
Oh, you're male. Wearing the dress. Okay.
Yeah, I borrowed someone's clothes.
You changed it. Okay. So you walk in, and yeah, you can see this older elven man wearing nice clothes. And he says, "Oh, my, welcome." And he looks you up and down, Rove, and he says, "Oh, an aquatic elf, I assume? Simply marvelous."
I say, "You may."
And then he looks over to you, Reese, and he says, "And look at your stunning tattoos. Where on earth have you been? Surely you haven't been around here. But welcome."
No,
and he says, "My name is Chester Whitaker. I assume you wish to buy some fabrics, some clothes, which I don't know why you'd even need clothes, because look at what you're wearing. My God."
So nice. This is a fabric store, is it not?
He says, "You must have heard of me. Is this why you've come to Blencalgo?"
Whitaker. I sniff snuffly, and I inspect his wares with a very disdaining eye. I say, "We," referring to just myself, "are in the mood for something of more pizzazz, perhaps something of magical nature."
Indeed, you've come to the right place, my friend. I do indeed specialize in magical fabrics and sewing clothes from them to give properties to the wearer. Okay? Let me show you what I have.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. All right. So, and everyone can just look at this. Here, I'm gonna post it in Discord, so hopefully everyone. It's easier for me to do it that way. Okay. He says, "I also happen to have a few specialty poisons on hand, if that tickles your fancy at all. But as you can see, we have this lovely coat. Oh fuck! Why isn't this working? Oh my God, annoying. I have this lovely coat. I made it out of the finest fabric that was brought to me. It's a wondrous coat. It can sort of make one feel a bit displaced, shall we say? And he says, "And what about this hat?"
Displaced.
And he says, "Watch when I put it on." And when he puts it on, he kind of just sort of looks like everyone. He just sort of blends in.
Ooh, goodness.
He says, "Also, I've made these wondrous gloves, making your handwriting to appear as anyone's."
Oh, jeez.
Have fun. And of course, this lovely little rat-tailed pooch. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I think it's really bad. Okay. Anyways, so he says, "Well, just let me know if you have any questions or if you'd like to buy anything."
Rove would like to ask if it's new, the fabric that went into these, if it's new, because he only buys things that have changed hands 3 times at most.
Okay, give me a deception check.
All right. Deception. Come on, baby. Add 4 to that.
Okay. Sorry. Can you tell me what you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Well, a 13.
So
you got a 13? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He says, well, of course, I understand that. I like to purchase freshly made things myself. Let me see, what was freshly made? With the new batch that I got in, I think the newest thing, well, I haven't made anything with the newest batch that I've gotten in, but the newest thing that I have would probably be my gloves. Now, you're definitely going to want these. They will make your hands look wonderfully slim, along with what I described to you. If you just see a piece of writing, you can imitate it.
So we're not really picking up on anything like these are obviously like he just got fabric for these or anything.
No, he just got fabric in, but he hasn't made anything of it yet.
Okay.
So you should be like, those aren't my style. What else do you have?
Yeah.
What can you make?
Yes. What can you make? I wish to see the material.
Well, I suppose it depends upon the magical properties of the fabric, but I mean, I don't really. I mean, if you want to make a special order, maybe we can talk about it. But I usually don't show my goods before I make them.
Well, I usually don't buy anything without seeing the material it's made from.
Yeah, show us.
I wish to see your stocks, my good man. Now, will you service my business, or shall I have to leave?
Okay, make another deception.
God!
Come on, natural 20.
Come on! Yeah!
Okay. He says, fine. I'll bring out a few spools for you to see. Is that what you want?
You may.
Okay. So he goes in his little back place and he brings out 2 spools of this blue fabric that you can tell is definitely on your ship.
Busted!
He says, so here it is. Do you want me to try and make something out of it? I don't even know the magical properties. Before I make something, I don't know the magical properties until I test it on myself, and which I always do. You won't test it on yourself at all. So
I say yes, a man of deciding taste.
Would you like some gloves? Would you like some boots? I don't know what properties it'll have, but you must agree to pay in full no matter what the property is.
Yeah. I like to. I'm feeling the material. I'm checking it out. Maybe Risa is doing some more investigating the back. Maybe looking around around the shop. If anybody else is there.
While those two are having their witty repartee.
So I whisper, "Is there anybody else in there?" And I'm looking for an outside door, maybe like Kaz and I can sneak in the back or something.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check to see if there's anybody else?
Sure. So, Reese, you're sneaking behind the back?
No, a few glances.
Oh, you're just taking a few glances? So
Like
you can
strolling
see
around the shop still. But...
Sure. You can see that there's a back door. But and there's people walking around, in the streets and stuff too. So it's not desolate.
Gabby.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a minute while this is going on and do my primeval awareness.
Sure.
Are there any elves or humans? How many elves and humans are in that shop? Or undead?
So there are 2 people. Well, there's 2 humans in the shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I can tell where they're at. So Kaz and I should probably make our way in the back, sneaking in.
Is there? Well, yeah.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on Kaz and I, so we both get a +10 to our stealth, and we're gonna come in the back.
Okay.
I can also.
Okay, you cast Pass Without a Trace. The door is locked.
Kaz?
Yeah. But
Um,
9.
So, fortunately, Kaz, as you're picking the lock, you hear kind of coming from the docks, "Hey, hey!" And you can see the guy that was eating the turkey leg. This big brute of a guy. He almost looks like he could be like a half Goliath person. He sort of runs over to you, runs in your direction. He says, "Hey, what are you doing? Get away from there!"
Are there any windows or second story or anything?
There's not.
He's like, meow! Run away.
There's not. And then the guy says, "Get away from here now, newcomers. What are you trying to do? I'll see you again. I'll go tell Lassiter."
Ooh.
He goes back to eating his turkey leg and sort of like hangs out like right by the door.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And he has a few other friends that join him too.
Okay. So we relay this. So we can hear this over our whisper earrings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like we're keeping tabs on each other.
Yeah.
So turning away from the merchants, I'd like to walk over to another like area of the shop, maybe inspect some boots, and then whisper to Ruark, we need you to at least cause some kind of distraction inside the shop. So if you can maybe find like the side wall and knock on it, or something that might attract the shopkeeper's attention.
Absolutely. Okay. I say I'm on it. I got it. And let me just think for a second here what I have that could make some noise. I have a whistle.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll like go up kind of like outside and I'll like, I think I'll make like a bunch of whistly sounds and tap on the outside of the shop.
Weird. You don't have any like prestidigitation or anything like that, do you? In your cantrips?
No.
Okay. Kaz,
but I can definitely pound.
Well, I got minor illusion. I can make some pretty loud sounds actually.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys could do something to get the shopkeeper to like freak out, like look outside, anything that would give me long enough to maybe investigate without having to make a sleight of hand thing.
So let's see. Okay, yeah. Actually, Ruark, strangely enough. No, maybe I won't do that. I don't know. What role do you guys think we should do for this? What role should I make Ruark do? I'm a little bit at a loss.
Maybe performance?
Yeah. Okay, so Ruark, give me a performance check.
This ought to be interesting.
Wait, sorry. What are you trying to do
Kaz,
right now?
If Kaz, you're trying to cause like a distraction with your illusion, right?
Yeah, but I was gonna sort of coordinate.
Oh, okay. Well, you can roll 2, guys.
Performance.
Sure.
Yeah, see how like grabbing it is, how attention grabbing it is. Okay.
Okay. Some of the people that are walking by, they even stop and they whisper like, "What's that? What are they doing?" They kind of give you some eyes as they walk by. But then Whitaker, the shopkeeper, says, "Oh, what is going on? God, this town. Would you mind going outside and checking for me and just seeing what's happening? I can't really leave my shop since I'm alone here."
I'm a customer, dude. Love is a customer. He's not gonna stoop to menial tasks of keeping an eye on a shop. He says, "Oh, this is your shop. You check it out." Say ruffians out and about. Maybe danger to the shop, to your merchandise. And
he says, very well. Let's all go out together. Let's all go out together.
Fuck. He's awfully cagey, man. What do we do, guys?
Oh, I say go outside and we'll make some noise. And when you guys go around the bend to sneak, to check it out, I'll sneak back inside the shop.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna sneak in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So y'all go out there and you're looking around. So Ruark, now is your chance. Try and sneak in. I'm gonna tell you it's not gonna be easy, but it is definitely as possible.
Ooh.
31. 30, not 21, 31.
Oh, because you passed without trace.
Yes.
Okay. Ruark, you sneak on in there.
Like smoke.
Okay. You sneak on. Yeah, get in there, Ruark.
I'm gonna go to. I want to sense is that where's the second human?
So the second human is in the the back, where he went, the back area.
Okay. I want to sneak to that back door and unlock that door.
Wait, so the back door is locked from the outside, or from the inside. So you can just sneak back into the back room, he went back there.
Yeah, he wants to leave it open for later, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Just in case you need to beat a Heist tree.
Okay. So do you walk back into the back room?
I carefully, making sure that I'm not making myself I don't want the other guy to see me or hear me, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you walk back into the back room, and no one's there.
Oh fuck!
But
Invisible.
you do see a few of the silks that were missing from your ship are nowhere near as many as there should be that have gone missing.
That asshole is on it.
And then you see a bunch of other silks that you don't recognize as well.
Dude, that's still to this guy for all he's worth.
Okay, so
why didn't we make an extra dimensional bag for this? We could have just tossed all the shit in the bag.
So I go and unlock that back door, and then I'm like, Kaz, you ready for a little out the back door action?
The guy's still standing guard in front of the door.
Yeah, we probably need to do something about Mr. Turkey Leg over here. Foghorn,
turkey leg. Ah, shit, turkey leg.
Yeah, turkey leg, man.
Oh, what a pain in the ass. Well, we can always stay in here and wait till after hours, too.
Oh, fuck.
Turkey leg will eventually get tired. Turkey leg's going to get tired and want to go to the tavern. So,
okay.
Okay. Okay, man. I can roll a Constitution save again. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I deal with turkey leg guy?
Sorry?
I could maybe deal with turkey leg guy.
I could also attempt to charm him. That's historically hasn't gone well in the past. But I do have charm person spell. It only lasts for an hour, and he would like know what happened at the end of it. So I don't know if that's good for trying to like actually hang out in this town for a few days. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe not.
Okay.
So we could just leave. Now that we've planted our feline friend, now we've planted a mole. We can just leave and honestly come back. Rourke could let us in if he wants to hide in a box or something.
Perfect cat thing to do.
if he fits, he sits, dude.
No, but I want a box that's way too small for me.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Or a paper bag.
Tails just like
couldn't resist that.
hanging out of it.
So
they don't see me.
Yeah.
So Rove, the fabric buyer or the fabric dealer or whatever.
Yes.
Is going to look once more, very haughtily over the wares, sniff and say, perhaps I shall commission a project later. And he would like to stride out of the shop, having.
I whisper to you. Tell him that you'd like to hear more about it, maybe at the tavern later, and you guys could talk about it over a drink or something.
Yeah, I would like to express my interest in using these fabulous silks that I am completely blown away by, and actually ask about the origin of these silks. I would love to maybe get more. And maybe have use for them in a much larger project.
He says, all right, I suppose. The tavern's usually pretty lively at night. In fact, probably just in a couple of hours, I'm sure it'll be a fine place. Okay, I'll meet you there.
Awesome. Cool. So then we would like to exit.
Okay.
Okay. That was masterfully done, guys.
Okay.
Not in my box.
Nice. This is perfect.
Drinking several gallons of apple juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty much.
It is a fabric store after all.
It is a very. Okay. So, what do the rest of you want to do whilst your friend waits until the shop roughly closes in a few hours?
I'm gonna go over to Rob and say, do we need this
Yeah, we should duck around the corner, maybe I don't know, go into our like separate outhouses or something, and then lose our disguises.
Okay. Yeah, I'll find a phone booth.
Switch. Okay.
Yeah, give each other mad skin for that insane performance.
I see. That was well done.
Nah, I'm talking about you guys, man. It's all support. I just distracted.
You guys start to hear over the earring some purring, and you're wondering what's going on. But I've gotten really comfortable in that box.
You just started like giving yourself a bath.
Yeah, I'm like licking myself and purring, and I'm chasing my tail.
God. So do you guys want to go to the pet shop? Do you guys want to go to the, like, what's the difference between the Blind Lion and the Nasty Seal Tavern? Are they both taverns?
You don't.
We
really,
don't know.
You don't know what the Blind Lion is. It doesn't. It just says on the sign. It just says the Blind Lion. You have no idea what it is. It doesn't look like a lively place, so you're not sure what it is.
Can we ask? Like ask like a passerby or like maybe a shopkeeper.
And one of them says, "Oh, that's a blacksmith. Makes weapons."
Yes! Rove's eyes light up. How long do we have until we need to meet with this person, do you think?
A few hours or so.
Nice. Okay. So we're going to be basically getting so guys, just some planning. We're going to be getting the owner of the shop out of his shop. He's going to like close the shop up. This is a golden opportunity. So I know we don't want to split the party, but like we've already planted a mole. So we might as well roll with it, right? How are we feeling about this? Is this a good idea to have the party already split like this?
So you're talking about
you're
talking about robbing his shop, right?
I mean, robbing the shop, doing whatever we're gonna do that we've planted Ruark in there for. Like a couple of us are gonna need to talk to the dude.
I'm all for robbing the shop, but what do we do with the stuff that we steal until we leave? Is my question.
I think that we could stash it and then put it back on the ship surreptitiously, and that we could take it up to Whitebridge and make a fortune.
Pouch of many hands.
Do you have one of those?
I can infuse a couple of those.
But then, okay.
Yeah, give me
I have one on the ship and give one to Ruark.
Exactly.
Give one to me.
We did it. We did it on an island already. You know.
All right.
Oh my God, that's an insane idea. That's insane.
I'm saying.
No, what are you?
We have a bottomless thief bag now.
What are we talking about again?
We're gonna rob the shop. We're gonna take everything.
Everything.
We're gonna take it all. I'm sorry, Gabi. Did you?
That might be a little suspicious. For this? There's like, a group of new pirates ran in town, and all of a sudden this shop is like, where did it go?
I don't know.
They might.
Maybe not all of it. Maybe just some of it. At least
get some pretty tasty inventory though.
I kind of want that jacket of displacement. Just saying.
I want the thing of sanctuary. The sash of sanctuary. I think that would look good on me, and also. So we're gonna.
So I guess the question is, do we take advantage of Ruark being in there right now, which makes sense, but then we have to like hold on to all that inventory.
Alrighty. So what do the rest of you do?
Well, I mean, don't we have at least one secret compartment on our boat?
We do.
Oh yeah. I don't know how big it is, but yeah.
So I'll say that your secret compartment can store three things of fabric.
We get our fabric back. We get our fabric back, and we store it in the secret compartment. And then we take all this other stuff, the clothing and the poisons, and we steal those for our trouble, and then we move on.
Yeah.
And we leave the rest of his, like we don't do any more stealing. Like we just limit it to, like getting back our stuff and a little something for our troubles.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's just business,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If they come looking, we can just toss it in the rope trick space. Can't find it.
I like it. I think we've got a plan here. So like, you guys want to go to the pet shop?
Yeah, I want to see some pets.
And if you go to the Blind Lion, get me a spiked whip, if you would, please.
Hey, so there's an inventory list for this?
Sorry, what?
Where is this that you're reading off from?
Oh, it's on Discord, Fancy Fabrics.
Discord.
The Discord.
Okay, so the rest of you go to the pet shop.
Sure.
Okay.
Real quick, Kaz, do you mind? I don't want to like hold you back, but do you mind like kind of watching the outside of the shop to give me a heads up if anything happens, that I need to know? Do you mind staying back with me, kind of?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep lookout.
Thanks.
Turkey leg guy he's hanging out. He's hanging out, eyeing suspiciously, but it's only been, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Okay, so you walk in and you can see this sort of like petite human male, and he has cages of some smaller animals. They're pretty small actually. You can see he's got a parrot, this like green parrot. You can see he has a couple of weasels, and then you can see that he also has a small monkey, and then he also has something that's glowing in a glass jar or something. But anyways, you walk in and he says, "Hello, welcome to my pet shop. What would you like?
All right.
And I will share the wares. Not too much. Okay.
This is also going to be on Discord.
Yeah, I just shared it. Oops, I shared the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. All right. And he says, would you fancy maybe a monkey? Or how about a parrot? Oh, I've got these wonderful weasels here. Okay, there it is. There we go. Sure to aid you on your shiply journeys.
Fancy fabrics again.
Why is it not copying? Sorry, guys. Just let me figure out what's going on. Change. Copy link. Maybe I just didn't successfully copy it. Let's try it now. There we go. There. Okay.
Can you send the blacksmith the lion as well? Good.
Yeah, you walk in. Yeah, there's just some dude, nondescript guy.
I'll talk to the proprietor.
Okay. Says, hi. Oh, you look like you could use a parrot.
That is oddly tempting, sir. But I would like. We were actually wondering if you have any beasts of transport.
No demand.
No
Don't buy them. No one buys them. Nope. Nope. No way.
So people only enter and leave this port by boat?
I suppose they do. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you live in town here, sir?
Of course. Yes. Been here a couple years now. Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is remarkable. Okay.
Well, there's no need. Where would we go?
It's a big world. I heard Iman is there, or Emin. Okay. Well,
I suppose some people wish to go to Derna, but you can just sail a ship there. It's not that doesn't take that long.
I feel like every good ship needs, pirate ship needs a monkey. So I mean,
Okay, but I'm going to be the one that always feeds and waters it. So
but you're the responsible one.
I have to deal with you, Con. Kaz, what are we going to do?
I don't know. I'm not interested in having a pet personally.
I already have a
also,
turret.
I'm not right there. I think we have ear. You can talk to me over earring maybe, but I'm hanging out with keeping watch on the fabric shop.
The pet shop guy might have heard of the witch and the whereabouts. I don't know if he's a safe person to talk about that with or not. We need to figure out where we're going.
Yeah.
Wait, who's with me right now?
No one.
I think Rove maybe.
Yeah, no,
Rove.
Yeah.
Rove's with you.
No, you and Rove are together.
Okay.
We're hitting the shops.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get a weasel just because it'd be nice to have something that can grab small objects for us. But I also kind of want to save money for the blind lion.
Yeah.
So maybe if we come back to pick up our boat and we have some more money, that might be a good opportunity to buy a pet. But for now, I'm gonna gear up for whatever fight we might have coming. We're heading into the woods.
Yeah.
I think we need to gear up.
Speaking of which, should I ask the proprietor about the language?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I think so. Yeah. If it's like a local myth, like maybe not like tell them we're looking for her because like we're sick or some shit, but like you're looking for information on like local legend. I mean, you're a witch. She's a witch. Maybe you're a fan. I don't know.
Yeah. So, good sir.
Yes.
We heard about town a bit. That stories. Maybe it was legend. Wondered if and we're wondering if you know anything about this character known as the White Witch.
You're gonna need to get a few drinks in me before I talk about that. But I don't know much more than the average person, so to speak.
Understood.
But I don't deal in the business of magic.
Of course.
I deal in the business of animals. And might I interest you in speaking of magic? Look at this, and he holds up a glass jar, and you can see that there's a small pixie, a fairy, sort of looks like lying half dead, in the glass. He says, "Might you be interested? You look like maybe you learned a bit more than the average person."
You know, that's
I caught her myself in the woods up north.
Oh, so you've been up there?
Uh-huh. Where else would I get my fairies from?
What else did you see up there?
Yeah.
What else? Oh, well, I don't go too deep into the woods, you know. You know what they say about that. But, on the outskirts, well, it's sure an interesting place. Lots of magic there, for sure. But I don't deal in magic, but I do deal in creatures that dispense it. Like this little girl. Only 500 silver for her. Come on, you want it.
Rove is perversely curious, but definitely not sold. But he would like to say that we'd definitely make it worth your while if you could maybe give us some information on what a traveler might run into if he did go deeper into the forest. What kind of wildlife is out there?
Well, there's rumors of lots of things, but I suppose, well, tell you what, if you give me enough to buy 2 drinks, give me 2 silvers, and I'll tell you.
So
I was going to whisper, give him a double what he asked for, so that maybe he's generous too.
Oh yeah, maybe give us more information about the White Witch. I say I'll buy you twice. I'll buy you twice that amount myself.
I'll bat Rose hand away and say I'll take care of this one.
Okay.
Word.
Okay.
Okay.
He says,
all right.
Well, I suppose, like I said, I don't wander too deep into the woods. I sort of know where to stop. Well, when the woods get really thick, that's when it can be a bit dangerous, but not always. I suppose I've seen there was this one time I could have sworn I saw a man-wolf.
Sure.
It didn't attack me though. Just sort of stared at me, made me feel quite uncomfortable, and I ran home. Now I always take Bruno. He loves to sit at the docks and you sort of watch over things. I take Bruno with me, and he sort of protects me, but he's never really needed to because it's not that dangerous. I don't go deep into the woods. Because we've had some people that have gone deep into the woods and they have not returned. So we assume they're dead, but they're stupid. They wander deep into the woods. You don't do that. But other than that, let's see. I've seen, seen some giant insects, I suppose. It's been interesting. I suppose I've seen, what else have you seen? I saw a really peculiar creature. Sort of had horns like a devil, but it flew. It flew very fast. I saw that. Again, nothing ever attacked us. Of course, I've had my run-ins with the fairies, but that's to be expected because I kidnapped them. Gosh, no, I've never really had a terrible encounter. But again, I know where to stop.
Okay. All right. Nice.
All right.
All right. That's all you, Risa.
Thanks so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Walk out like girl holding my temples, like. Okay, and outside.
We're both thoroughly a little shaken by these descriptions, I think.
But somehow his voice was just like soporific. And okay, new plan. We free that pixie.
Yeah, I feel like, so we're going to fuck up this whole town. We're going to be like, basically don't like the slave trade. So the slave trade's got to be fucked up. All the animals have to be released. We're stealing all the fabrics. Are we just going to tonight, be mischief night and fuck up the whole town?
Dude, yeah, it's the purge.
It's the purge.
God.
Oh, what? Can't we fuck up everything on our way out instead of on our way in?
Maybe. Maybe we should wait on the ferry.
I mean, is the boat really that damaged? I mean, it's good. We load all the animals and the pixies and all the fabric.
It's not a fucking art.
and then we send it up, and we hope it gets there.
Hope that
we'll
gets
just
there.
put Rove on it too.
Okay, so it's getting sort of duskish. Well, no, it's past dusk. It's getting dark now, we'll say. And you can hear sort of people gathering at the tavern, and you can see lights over there. Additionally, some of the shops start shutting down. So Ruark, you can see that the shop owner, he's turned down the lanterns inside the shop and has locked the door and left.
Excellent. I tell Kaz, I tell Kaz and Rove and Risa, I'm like, it's go time.
All right,
let's get this done.
Nice. So I've infused 2 backpacks, one that's on the ship, one that I've given to Kaz as his grab a knapsack. I would like to infuse my boots with the boots of the winding path and turn those into those. And then I don't know, I have one more infusion left. So I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do with it. Does anybody else want any boots of the winding path?
What does it do?
You can teleport back to a place that you've already been within the turn. So if you run up, you can run up, hit somebody, and then move to the winding path back. I believe it has to be part of the same turn. So it's basically like slingshot boots.
Okay. I'm good.
I'm just saying, I have one more infusion slot, and if I don't use it, okay, cool. Then yeah. So you got your bag. I got my boots. All set.
Let's so I think that somebody should keep watch on the front. Someone should keep watch on the back for Turkey Leg or anybody like him. And maybe Kaz and I can take care of business here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna unlock the back door, and and let Kaz in.
Yeah, and I'm obviously looking to see if anyone's watching.
So,
Super stealthy.
Interesting enough, it seems to be locked with a key. So you're gonna have to try and like finagle it open, so to speak.
It's locked with a key from the inside?
Yes.
Okay, and the outside. All right. Cool.
Yeah. So I mean, both of you can basically pick the locks. I'm not gonna have you roll. I mean, you basically, if you stay there long enough, you can eventually pick it.
All right.
But Kaz, you're gonna have to make stealth checks, I suppose. So maybe okay, if you wanted to pick it. So, or do you want to just let Ruark sort of have a lot of time with it on his own?
I mean, I wouldn't say I know how to pick a lock though. That's
that's true. You don't. Oh, that's
the only thing I know how to do is take my crowbar and bust that fucker open.
Yeah,
but I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. So
I can try again to pick this lock because I tried it before.
Okay, Kaz.
Oh my God! Second time in a row.
Kaz. Okay.
This lock does not want to be picked.
Okay, so let's see. The shopkeep, on his stroll over to the tavern to purchase some drinks that y'all gave him some money for.
Wait, can I? If I'm gonna be noticed, can I roll stealth or something?
Yeah, of course.
Because I was rolling sleight of hand, not stealth.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just pick the lock. You're still hidden. You just can't open the door.
Yeah. So actually, you're trying to pick the lock, and your pick got stuck in the lock.
Yeah.
You're trying to get it out. You can see this guy coming. So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so Kaz, so you do not get seen, but your pick is stuck in the lock, and you cannot get it out without just breaking. Yeah, your pick's basically gone.
Right.
There's no windows in this place.
There's windows in the front of the fancy fabrics, but not in the storage locker.
Guys, see if
all right, let me go around to the front and get a window open then.
So the front door does have sort of like a padlock on it that you can unlock from the inside.
Yeah, but isn't there like a window and Cass can just like throw the bag up to me or something?
Is there a way to open the windows?
There's not a way to open the windows. The windows are just there. There's no way to open them. I mean, unless you break them, right?
We can't give it away too quickly, guys. This can't be a smash and grab.
All right. I'll very, very carefully. Let's check out. Okay, Risa, can you see if there's any magical alarm on the front door? And Kaz, can you see if there's any traps or anything that would set off on the front door?
Oh wait, Risa, are you still there too?
In particular.
Are you over by the fancy fabrics?
Yeah.
Aren't we all together?
No, I have to go meet with the shop.
Okay. So Risa, you need to give me a stealth check too. Ruark doesn't have to because he's inside the place. So go ahead and give me a stealth check, Risa.
Risa, are you sure you didn't want to come with me to the tavern? I
only have so much presence. Where everyone was. Yeah, I'm with the tavern.
Okay. So we'll get to the tavern in a minute. Okay. So you're both unnoticed, but Kaz, your pick is stuck in the lock.
Okay, is there a threshold? Like is there a gap underneath the door at all that he could slide the bag and I could just pull it through?
I mean, you can open the front door. If that's what you're wondering.
Oh no!
Like the front door you can open. That's like the back door.
But I'm asking a question: is there enough of a gap to like get the bag underneath the back door, or is there a way that I don't have
to get what bag?
The knapsack.
The knapsack that Rope created.
Oh, okay.
I know we're trying to use.
I'm gonna say no, because I'm gonna say that's a backpack. So no, there's not enough space to put a backpack under a door.
And there's no putting it down the chimney?
There's no chimney. Even though there is one on the map. That's
what about putting a drink down the chimney?
That's just, yeah, for map's sake. Okay.
All right, Kaz. Shit. I guess I'll unlock the front door.
All right. I'm making sure that nobody's watching at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, no, everyone's, there is people walking by, because this is a town there's people where people do walk around at night and do stuff. There's drunk people, and you hear yelling and stuff. But yeah, no one sees y'all opening the front door.
So Kaz, if I were you, I would come in and.
Sorry, what?
Have we met with the shopkeep yet at the tavern?
We're gonna get back there in a second. We're gonna do the tavern separately.
Tipping him off at all? If he's got any kind of I don't know, alarm or lock or over on the front.
Right. No, yeah, you're just talking about, yeah.
Okay.
He's a simple man.
Cool.
So one of the two of us should keep watch while the other one is, stuffing shit in the backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy doing either one.
I have an 11 for perception. What's your perception?
Yeah, 7.
Why don't I keep watch, and why don't you do the grab and go?
Okay. Robe, how big is this backpack? What can fit in it?
Well, it's connected to.
It's connected to another backpack. So it's a bag of many hands. So it's basically the same. It's the same inventory. So it doesn't double the space or anything. So imagine a large backpack. It's not like a little bivy bag or something like that. It's something you could carry. You could maybe widen it's like a drawstring bag. You can maybe widen the top to stick a small chest. Maybe a small chest would be the biggest thing you can stick in there.
Wait, but don't we have, it's on, the other one's on the ship, right? So couldn't somebody be taking it out as it comes through?
I'm gonna leave that up to the DM.
Like put a bolt of cloth through, and it's on one side and pull it through.
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't know what. I don't see why not.
Okay. All right. So
I don't know exactly how this all works. I'm just
if it can fit through the hole of the backpack, and if you could see yourself maybe closing it up, like putting the flap over. If you can feasibly close up the bag over whatever you're sticking in it, then you can get it on board the other ship. Is that cool with you, Gabi?
So say that again.
If you can close the bag around it, about whatever you're putting in, if you can't stick an entire spear around the bag like popping. It's not what you're on the inside and out.
Yeah, I think
it's not a bag of holding.
Yeah, limited to the.
So here's the thing. So you can do that, but what you have to do is you have to take each fabric off of the spool, and so it's very time consuming. So you have to take each fabric off the spool and stuff it in, and so it does take a while.
Can I make an athletics check?
Sure.
Actually, do I need to make a check, or should I just do it?
Somebody's doing a really great magic trick back on board the ship, just pulling out fabric.
Yeah, and then so give me an athletics, and then why don't you give me a stealth check too?
Ooh.
Okay, not bad.
Okay. So that's
okay.
Not bad.
Okay. All right. So Kaz, you're good. Okay, Ruark, why don't you give me the same?
Okay.
Wait, Ruark's outside.
No, I'm at the door, at the window, keeping watch. So I'll make a perception check, I suppose, making sure everything's good to go.
Yeah, everything. Yeah,
and then I'll do stealth as well, just for you. So 31 on stealth. While I'm at the window.
You don't have
no, it's without. 31? It's with. Okay. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a natural 31.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh my God.
It's insane. Okay.
Very stealthy.
Okay, and so are you planning on putting all of the fabrics through this? Is that like what you're trying to do, or?
We're putting the fabrics that they were stolen
Oh, okay.
from us.
Yeah, that's you do that, no problem.
All right, I was gonna grab some of the poisons.
Okay.
And basically everything on the tally sheet as well, all the items and
You're
poisons.
gonna grab all the items.
I'd like to grab those gloves. Can I have those gloves?
Yeah. I think we can.
Of course.
I think they'll find good homes on our ship.
Okay, so go ahead and put those on the party.
Cool.
If someone can copy and paste those on a party document or whatever we want to use for that, so we can remember. So you can just copy and paste that. It'd be great. Okay, cool. So, all right. So I'm gonna say that actually doesn't take you that long, because it's just putting. It was really only 3 spools of fabric that were yours.
Oh yeah, and it wasn't even all the stuff that we lost, right?
No, not nearly not at all. So yeah, so it doesn't take you that long to do that. Maybe like 10 minutes, if not even, maybe 5 minutes. And then, you can walk the other stuff back to the ship, which your ship is not that far, so.
Right,
So
that's all we wanted, right?
So, actually, you will need to give me a stealth check to walk back to the ship to make sure people don't see you coming out of the shop and looking suspicious and stuff. So
Make sure to lock it on the way out.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you have to lock it from the inside.
But then how do we get out?
Exactly.
One more inspection of fabrics, please.
I mean, he's gonna know that stuff was stolen anyways, because we took it all. So
That's true. I guess.
It's not like a mystery. Like, oh
no, we get him really, really drunk, and then did he remember to lock the front door or not?
Or you could even
Okay, well, either way, Kaz and Ruark, give me stealth checks, please, for coming out of the place. Wait, what? What? Oh, it doesn't.
I rolled a 1, which gave me a 13. So my stealth check on the way out is a 13.
Okay, Ruark. You see a few people on the street. Then one of them whispers, and they appear to look to see you, and then they sort of wander off. Anyways, okay, but so you guys get back to the ship. I'm assuming you put the stuff in the secret compartment, which all of this stuff can fit in there.
Hey, Risa.
Well, actually, I don't know. Wait, we don't need to go back to the ship, though.
Yeah, let's do the bag.
It went through the bag.
You put all the items through the bag too?
Yeah.
My bag.
Okay.
UPS, baby.
Since it was fabric, I'll allow it. For other stuff, it might not work. But fabrics, okay. Everything was fabrics. You can kind of manipulate fabric.
Small, fabric or jewels. Anything you
fabric,
can stuff
sure.
in the bag.
Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that. Okay, so yes, you got that all. But then, I mean, it doesn't matter. But someone has to go back to the ship and pull it out eventually, right? Because the crew doesn't know.
Well, I mean,
we would have established this with the crew. We're not just gonna give them a bag and be like, "Don't." We're gonna say like every 5 minutes or so. Like,
okay. Then you're fine. Okay. So now let's go back to, let's see. Is it Risa and
Rove?
Just Risa? Oh, Risa and Rove. Yeah. So Risa and Rove, you're heading for the
tavern. Should we I would say that I'd like to make my way to the tavern. What about you, Ruark?
I do, but Risa, can you meet me outside the tavern in the bushes?
y'all doing in the bushes?
So I got seen by some people, and so I need to be changed so that I don't look like me while I'm in the bar. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. Can somebody make me look different?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do I have to roll for what animal you polymorph him into? Or?
Oh no, I know what I want to be.
What?
I'm a cat, so make me a dog.
Yeah.
Okay, you're a dog.
Like a dog person, kind of like a cat person, whatever.
No, polymorph changes you into an animal, so you're a dog.
You're literally polymorphing me into a dog. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is a unique experience for you.
Okay.
Challenge rating is equal to or less than the targets.
Okay, so Risa, what color and what flavor of dog do you transform Ruark into?
Wait, hey, if you're unwilling, you get a wisdom save.
Wait. Maybe you should make me into a monkey.
Oh. Or a parrot. Or pirates.
But then what if you get captured and put in the pet shop?
Oh no! No, don't worry. We got the pet shop owner with us here too. He's coming to the bar too. Everyone.
Yeah, but if he sees a monkey, he's gonna go after him.
I like the parrot because then I can talk and be an asshole.
Exactly.
Well, you can't really talk as a parrot.
I can be like, "Scrat, you smell like shit," or I don't know. I can do something.
Yeah.
You can like have one. You can mimic one word. And you get like 5 or 6 words. You can't like talk as a parrot.
That's the only thing is polymorph me into an animal. That's the only option here.
Yeah, dude, you can't be like, I polymorphed into an earth elemental. No, like polymorph.
Cass has minor illusion.
Yeah, like you don't want to be polymorphed. Like an animal's bad. Like
wait. Okay, I got a better idea. Kaz, you remember that cloak of invisibility that we had?
Yeah.
Could you swear?
Well, what about it?
Which, by the way, you guys don't actually know what it does. You think you know, but you have no idea.
Wait, where did we get that?
Everyone failed their Arcana checks on it, and no one identified it.
And I didn't have identified when we found it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just FYI. All right, so let's move along. So Ruark, or what's happening? What do you do? Give me a 30-second response. What's happening? Are you polymorphed? Are you?
I'm tucking my tail up into my cloak and covering my ears up and walking in with them.
Okay, so as you walk towards the tavern, this is what you see. So first of all, you can see next to the steps that lead up to the tavern, you can see, I don't know what these are called, I'm sure someone does. You can see a person who has their head in their hands in one of those like medieval like holding
stockade.
Stockades, yeah. Stockade. He looks pretty skinny and malnourished. Next to him, there is a really grimy homeless man that's just sitting next to him. And on the porch, basically there's a porch of this tavern. In fact, let me give you guys a map.
What a fancy tavern.
Yeah, so on the porch of this tavern, you can see quite a few people hanging out and just doing stuff. Okay, I think this is it. I hope so. Okay, you can see hanging out quite a few scantily clad women, particularly one very attractive redheaded lass with just not wearing much of anything. Then you can see an elven woman, and an elven, or actually I'm gonna do her last. You can see this large, sort of heavy-set, super buxom dwarven woman with her boobs just almost like a waterbed. Her boobs just move like a waterbed. And she shouts to all of you, and she says, "Aye, welcome, travelers." And next to her, you can see this sort of like skinny, lanky guy just wearing like this elven guy wearing like a little vest and these tight velvet pants. And then next to him is an elven woman with white hair, and she stares at you really intensely, and she holds a goat on a leash below her, and she's also pretty scantily clad as well.
Are we in the right place?
Gonna do with that goat.
Is the goat wearing lipstick?
No, but the goat has a very like BDSM looking collar on it.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
So the goat's part of the deal.
And the buxom lady kind of like saunters down towards the stair or down the stairs, and she says, "Would you like to have a look and see what we have? You sure look like you could use some lovin'."
Oh God.
So everyone, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Shit. Oh no.
Guys, I'm fucked.
Can't Kaz like
Oh!
take care of all these women for us? Okay, there we go.
I'm not that good with the human ladies.
Oh, well, you got the dwarven chick.
Okay,
Gabi,
yeah.
If I'm disguised, does that help me in any way?
I mean, your roll's your roll, so it's subjective. We don't know. We don't know if it helps you or if it hurts you. But your roll is your roll, so.
Okay.
Okay. So they're kind of like crowding the entrance, and as you sort of like walk to kind of get in, let's see. Okay, Kaz, the scantily clad redheaded girl. She's very, very, very beautiful. She sort of eyes you, and hold on. Okay. Yeah, and she just sort of smiles at you. Nothing really more than that. And then
Wait. Oh, never mind. You guys are good.
then let's see. We've got. Wait. Oh wait. No, that was wait. Kaz, did you roll twice? I'm confused. Or is that?
No, that's.
Or is that Risa? Risa get a 12?
Yeah, that's Risa's 12.
Risa got a 12. Okay, that was confusing. All right. So okay. So Risa, the elven male, as you're walking, as you're sort of like walking by into the tavern, he kind of like grabs your hand. He says, "Hey, baby," and he smiles at you.
I go beet red.
Okay. And then let's see. Oops, I forgot about Ruark. Ruark.
Oh no.
Ruark. As you walk by, the elven girl with the goat stares at you. And she stares at you, and she starts purring.
I stare back and I purr louder.
The goat goes, ah!
I move the goat out of the way and I just stare at her.
Okay. And then Rove, as you walk in, as everyone's being sort of oogled and ogled, the elven boy blows you a kiss and smiles as you walk by. Yeah, as you walk by. And he eyes you up and down. He eyes you up and down.
I thought the person who rolled the 4 was going to get the goat.
Instead of like, he's mine.
I wave the kiss out of the air as if it were a foul smell.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. So as you walk into the tavern, you can see that the tavern is pretty lively. I forgot to mention there are sounds of music coming from the tavern, and so there's just two people playing their stringed instruments by the door, and people are talking. It's not super full, but it's full enough. And
hey,
you can.
Before we go in, can we just like take a silver piece and flip it to that homeless guy and be like, "Hey, my man, go get something to eat."
He goes, "Ah!" he grabs the piece.
Okay.
Okay.
Very vocal.
And so as you walk in, you can see to the left is the bar area, and you can see that there's two women running the bar. One, this girl here, she seems to be running food. She has, a tray of stuff that she's, running around, and she's a bit younger. And then this girl is this like, she looks rough, to say the least. She's an older woman, maybe in her mid to late 40s, and she has really frizzy hair. She's kind of overweight, and she has a big scowl on her face. And she's just talking to this person here, and you can see that there's a menu. There's only one thing on the menu. Drink. You notice that some of the people are acting peculiar who are drinking. Some of them, they'll take a sip and they'll start hiccuping and they start laughing. You notice that someone else, they seem to be like seeing things that aren't there. And it appears quite different than your usual sort of tavern fare.
You're in the right place. Or like a...
Anyways, and then everyone give me perception checks.
Come on, baby.
It's a good thing Karn's not here, that's all I'm saying.
Oh.
Okay.
Gabby,
Yeah.
if it's perception against elves or humans or any of my favorite enemies, I get bonuses on top of this. So just so you know.
Sure. Yeah, you get a bonus for this then. Just for do I have to tell you?
Probably a +2.
Okay, yeah, it's probably a +2. Okay. So cool. So that means wow, everyone got pretty high rolls. Okay, but Risa, you spot kind of over in one of the corners, you spot someone sitting and talking with some people. Kind of has his face covered too, but you can see that he has some bejeweled sort of cuffs. And he's down here, and he has kind of a tricorn pirate hat on. No, but as you maybe sort of nod to the rest of your party, Ruark, you can see this gentleman is indeed in fact the person who stole the goods from your ship.
Okay, so
and he has not seen you. He's like hanging out with his friends down there. Like he hasn't seen you. He's just but you see him amongst the crowd.
Mm-hmm. I think it's definitely a good idea for at least Risa and I, if you're getting back in your disguise, to be apart from the other two, just to make sure that our characters are not associated with the Drake's Revenge or the Drake's Reprise in any way.
Are we getting back into our...
I'm going to get back in my disguise. I'm meeting with the shopkeeper.
We're meeting with the pet shop.
Honestly, we have two shopkeepers to actually entertain now. We have the shopkeeper who...
It's like a Mrs. Doubtfire situation.
This is
a little bit.
We met up with the pet shop guy as Risa and Ro.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So one of us is going to have to meet as standard as our normal people.
Oh my god.
One of us is going to have to meet the guy.
No, we're like he's on the date with two people at the same time.
We're talking with two shopkeepers at the same time as different parties, basically. But it's gonna be great. It's gonna be swell. You're gonna get details of the White Witch.
You notice that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. You notice that your perpetrator is talking to the fabric store owner. Like the fabric store owner is hanging out with him.
Okay, so we can start with that. So I will. Are there actual stairs here? In the middle.
The stairs are going upstairs. Correct.
Oh, okay.
There are stairs there.
I guess we'll step out, go around the corner where I met up with the Rove, and re-Hulk out.
Hulk out.
Yeah. Hey guys.
I'm so interested to see what all the prostitutes
Wait. And then you're gonna have to re-enter the tavern?
Yes.
Then give me another charisma saving throw.
You're gonna be you're gonna look the part this time.
Charisma.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you're your old self, right, Reese? Or you're the self you were before, the tattooed guy or whatever? Yep. Okay, and then Rove, you're the same person? So Rove, did you disguise yourself or not?
I entered as the discerning customer.
Okay. So okay, Risa. So you got 10. Okay. Let's see. Again, the lady, dwarven lady, shouts at you for wares and whatnot. And as you walk by the boy, he sort of touches your arm and smiles at you and winks.
The Chippendale dancer?
What's that?
The Chippendales guy?
Yeah, the guy wearing the elven boy wearing velvet pants. Anyways, okay. Was not a boy. He's a man, but he's a young man. Okay.
Young man.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So so now you're all in there with your appropriate forms. What do you do?
Go ahead.
So I would know whether or not Hunter's Mark alerts the person to who's being marked. If I know from my experience that it won't alert the fellow who stole from us, I'd like to put Hunter's Mark on him.
I don't think it will, but I might change my mind. So give me the possibility to change my mind. But I think for now we're going to say that no, it doesn't. But I might change it in the future.
So I'm marking him that way he can't get away this time.
Okay. All right.
And
so,
go ahead.
Oh, what do y'all do? Shit, I gotta pee. Actually, why don't you guys talk about what you're gonna do? I'm gonna pee.
Yeah.
So guys, I'm good. All I have to do is keep up the farce that I'm not that I am who I say I am. Like we have no other objective with this clothing guy other than like maybe find out more information. So we're satisfied with that. We just need to focus on the pet shop guy, get the details about the White Witch, and then
I mean, should I try and see if anyone else is willing to talk about that?
If we don't want to, if we didn't have anything to do with the pet shop, why did we?
With the clothing shop guy?
If we only
think the
clothing shop guy, then why did I disguise myself?
Because we were supposed to meet the clothing shop guy while we were supposed to be meeting with the clothing shop guy while the guys were lifting his shop, but like I guess it happened like quickly enough.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey, I got an idea before Gabby comes back. We have those 2 bags still, and if you wanted to outdrink anybody, you could be like order drinks and then pour them in the bag, and keep going. So you could totally. I'm just saying, like if you wanted to play like
pouring liquid in the bag at that.
All right. What's the plan, or what do you guys do, or y'all do, as you are guys?
I approached the fabric salesman.
Okay.
And do the usual kind of salutations. And
okay. I don't go with them. I veer off to the bar and order something myself, and I'm going to start a different conversation so that I'm not associated with them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do something similar to that.
Any mind.
No.
Okay.
So we were gonna buy him drinks. The fabric stuff.
Yeah.
Whitaker, right?
Yeah, Whitaker's fabric shop. We were going to buy him drinks and then discuss, hopefully figure out where, honestly, if we could meet his supplier, that would be a good chance to meet this teleporting dude on our own terms.
Who happens to be sitting with him right now.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll pick up some drinks at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
With the scowly lady and bring a few over.
Okay. She says, "What'll it be?"
Yeah, I'll take ale.
Okay. She says, "We only have Drew's booze. Do you want some or not?"
4 of those, please.
Great.
How much?
4 silver does not include tip.
Okay. I will tip I will tip one silver.
She says, and she pours it, and she says, "Thank you," and she slams him down.
Thank you.
Most like utter bewilderment as I turn around, like, what the fuck is wrong with this lady? Yeah, so four goblets of whatever good stuff. And I walk up to Rove, hand him one, hand to one to Whitaker, one to the supplier, and I'll hold one to myself.
All right, and the fabric guy says, "Oh, hello. It took you a bit longer than I expected, but I'm glad to see you're here."
Took a while to
I
get.
say yes. More. Yeah, there you go. Took a while to get here, and we explained that we had made some stops along the way to peruse other wares, and we have much business to attend to, and many important things. But we realized that we haven't been introduced to the third member of the fourth member at the table.
Okay, and he tips his hat to you. And he sort of has these long golden locks, and you've never seen him before. He has blue eyes, chiseled jaw. And he says, "I'm a Langely here."
Langley.
And he says, "Is one of those for me?"
Yes. The man with the discerning taste and the man with the discerning eye.
And he says, "Well, there's actually not much to discern here. There's only one type of drink. But I suppose we do with what we can, right?" Cheers.
Say it. To business then.
And he says, "Have you had Drew's Views before?"
I can't say I've had the pleasure.
Wonderful. I'm excited for your experience. To watch it anyways.
God, Gabi, can I make some kind of taste or perception check? Or maybe Arcana?
To save you time, I'm gonna say no. You can taste it. It tastes really good. It tastes really sweet, kind of like juice. It tastes juicy, like a juicy ale, almost like a lambic or something. It's really good. And yeah, it tastes delicious so far. So far everything's going great.
I take a small sip.
Yeah. And he says to his other friends, he says, "So how you know these two?" And he says, "Oh, they came by my shop and offered to buy me a drink because they wanted to procure some specialty magic items." And he looks up at you both and he says, "Specialty, eh? What do you have in mind?"
We say yes. Well, we had the wonderful opportunity to see to see the new silks who had come by. Marvelous quality. We were wondering what the versatility of these silks is. What can be made out of them?
Well, I suppose anything can be made out of them, I suppose, right? Clothing, lots of things. Why do you ask?
I say, well, as you can see, I'm a man of discerning taste and discerning fashion. I need only the best, something to give me that extra flair. I must ask, where did you come by such silk?
Give me a deception check.
Can I add 4 to that? I'm gonna add 4 to that.
Sure.
18.
Okay. He says, "Well, actually a ship on sale, not far from here. But it was just a job."
A job? Oh, trading. You're a trader then?
Well, of sorts. I mean, I suppose you probably haven't heard of me, but yeah, I specialize in particularly intricate thievery, so to speak.
Right up with it then. I do appreciate a man who is proud of his occupation. What is it?
Well, I suppose one has to be, right, mate?
Is there an opportunity to roll insight here at all?
Sure.
How's he feeling? Is he kind of shifty right now? Is he thinking?
No, he looks very relaxed. He looks very relaxed, and he looks like he feels very safe.
He's not suspicious at all.
No.
Okay. Awesome.
And he says, when did you arrive in town?
And I say just this morning, actually.
Yeah. It's funny.
We came far in from the west, near the lake.
Right. I suppose you did. Funny. Your ship looks a bit familiar to me. I might have seen it before, huh?
My ship? I would never be caught dead on the ocean. I may be an aquatic elf, but I do live in lakes, fresh water.
So that wasn't your ship that arrived in port this morning?
I mean, many ships, I would assume, arrive in port.
Actually, no, not here. Not really, mate. No.
Here, a coastal city. Well.
So while I'm listening to this, because I have the earring on and I'm seeing what's going on, are there any other people in this tavern? Because he looks so relaxed and now he's starting to lead this conversation, like take control. Are there any other people who are like eyeballing the table and it like looks like this is some sort of like big trap where they've got us in here and everybody's gonna fuck us over?
Give me perception, I suppose.
Yeah, is there anybody eyeballing us?
Okay. No, people, they're doing their own thing. They're having their own side conversations. I mean, there might be a couple people that are looking at, because you guys are newer characters in town, so to speak. Yeah, like, it's not really drawing a lot of attention, though, no.
But they think they could be hallucinating us, just, they don't know.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. So.
Then yeah, I want to communicate that I'm a freshwater elf. I don't mess around with those salty sea dogs from the east and from the ocean.
And he says, all right, that's a bit funny because there was someone on that ship that was a sea person like you, mate. That's all. Just find it odd.
A sea person? I hope he wasn't one of those sea dogs, those terrible savages.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird that you're here as well. The day that they arrive. Where are they? Do you know? Are they on the ship?
I guess I wouldn't know. What
you must have seen them around, right? Another fish folk. You must have been excited, right?
As you say, I am feeling a bit. What's the word?
Perturbed.
Yes, perturbed. Disturbed with the amount of questioning going on. I assumed at this meeting. I turned to the shopkeeper, like totally ignoring this guy, and I said, I assumed I would be meeting to talk of business, not of who you're looking for or looking about on, or suspicious-looking characters in the dock, which I have no concern.
The shop owner says, well, of course, we are here to talk about business.
Mm-hmm.
So, what exactly would you like?
I say, how about a cloak? Something for traveling. Nothing that they use on the ocean.
Okay.
So
Sure.
something to be used on land.
In a few weeks, I can make that. Sure.
A few weeks? Oh no, my good man. A few days. This is important. You can't be expected to return to a backwater place like this. I wish to be on with my business and onward.
Well, maybe you're not as big of a fan of my business as I thought you were, because if you knew anything about magical fabrics, you know that they kind of take a while to make. A little bit different than normal fabrics. So,
And these fabrics, how long did it take to make these? I'm motioning or referring to these fabrics that I shown this morning.
Sorry,
I'm asking more about like the source of these fabrics, like where were they made? Does the thief know why these people were carrying these fabrics? Like what kind of tipped them off that these were good fabrics to be had that he just stole?
Are you asking Langley or are you asking the shopwoman, or both?
I guess both of them. You know,
okay.
If he's purchasing fabrics, I would hope that the shopkeeper would want to know where they're from.
And Langley says, "Well, mate, I specialize in getting these fabrics, particularly for someone special. It's just a job, man."
Okay.
So could just have the one commissioned and tell them, hey, that we're traveling. You know, you're traveling down somewhere that's exact opposite direction of where we're going. Just for a little classic misdirection there, and say you order something, but you want something even nicer than that too. Ask him if he can get something better for us, like some wonderful. I've heard of the elven, cloaks from blah blah blah, or I don't know, embellish something.
Okay, maybe we should go back west again, just so they're not like reverse psychology. Because if we told them we're going south, they automatically assume we're going to be going north if they think we're lying.
I like it.
I'm gonna say
sounds good.
Let's say we're going back west, returning back west towards the mountains, and we would like something warmer. And so I'm not gonna go too far into the details, guys, because honestly, I'm just occupying this guy time. We can have some small amount of exposure with this Langely fellow.
Okay.
What's our end objective here, guys? With Langely, we've stolen our fabrics back, but are we wanting to find out where more of them can be found?
Or maybe
should I commission something that takes more than 3 spools of fabric?
Okay, so Langley says, "I'm gonna get another drink." He gets up, and he heads over to the bar. And Rourke, he curiously goes right next to you to order a drink, which he orders another drink from the mean lady. And he doesn't really look at you. He just sort of says, "Hey, mate, new in town, right?"
Well, you know that I am. How are you? You know what? Don't take your money out. Let me get the drink for you. On me.
And he says, "Oh my, what charmer you are." Well, okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're quite welcome, my man. You're quite welcome.
He says, so what brings you up here?
Well, there's always work to be had for people with talents. I'm good at tracking people down.
And he cocks his head and he says, "Really?"
Oh yes, excellent.
And he looks down at your furred hands and he says, I've never seen one like you. I've heard they exist though. I've heard they exist. So, might I see your face, mate? It's okay if you don't want to.
No, of course, no problem. Do you have a job that needs to be done and someone that needs to be tracked down? And I like lift off my cloak and I just stare him right in the eyes.
And a wry smile comes across his face, and he kind of leans in closer and he says, "Hello again, mate."
Good to see you again. It's been what a few days now since we last saw one another.
And he says, "I thought you might come from me, and with good reason." And he says, I want you to know, it wasn't personal, man. It was just a job. Like, have you come to get your fabrics back? Is that why you're here?
I mean, we can always work something out. It's not personal. It's just a business, right?
And he says, I get it. I really do. In fact, you're not the first people to come looking for me, okay?
So Langely, how do we want to do this?
So he says, well, I suppose you probably want all your All your fabric's back, I'm assuming, right?
I mean, I'd take the value of the fabrics too, and a little bit for my trouble. I mean, finding you took me out of my way a little bit.
I suppose it did, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Since you came all the way here looking for me, and you found me, what do you say we do a little contest?
I like contests.
Just to be fair, right? Since I'm also very, very pleased you did not pull arms on me, both for my sake and for yours. But maybe we could settle this in a more gentlemanly fashion.
Absolutely. What do you have in mind?
He says, well, how about you and I do a little drinking contest so you can hold the liquor longer. First one to vomit loses.
Huh. I mean, that seems so, that seems basic. I like where you're going, but
he says, well, mate, what do you have in mind? What else? We can't really do much else.
I mean, maybe we could have a contest that involves something that once we start drinking, a feat of sorts while intoxicated.
Ah, okay. I like where this is going. And he leans in closer and he says, the rest of your friends here?
I have one of my friends is in the room with me.
And he smiles and he says,
see if you can pick him out.
And he says, well, I think he did something to two of them. They came up and talked to me.
You know, that's not the friend that I have with me right now. The friend I have with me is actually quite close to you.
Okay. All right.
Keep in mind.
So Kaz, are you like right there, brother?
Yeah, I was hanging out really close to the bar.
I kind of drift my head and I look over at Kaz and see if he's looking at us.
Okay. He says, hi mate. And he kind of Langley kind of repositions himself so he can talk to both of you quietly. And he says, I was telling your friend here, it really was just a job. And for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Part of my profession kind of pisses folks like you off, and I get it. I'd be pissed off too.
It's hard. You may say it's business, but it's hard not to take personal. And
it's fair. It's fair.
So you want to do a drinking contest with a spirit that you say is very interesting. Of course, I overheard all that you were talking to those people over that table, and you know, one that you might have a tolerance to. So I mean, let's make this way more interesting. So I see where you're going with this, and again, I think we should make this a way more interesting contest.
And he says, "Why do you need it to be interesting? Don't you just want to win?"
I know, but you're stacking the deck in your favor. Let's stack it back in mine. Let's have I mean, I don't know. How are you with a ranged weapon? I'm pretty decent.
And he looks down and he sees your pistol and he says, "Mate, I don't think that would be fair, would it?
Well,
I'm sure you could outgun me. Plus, you can't fire them here, mate.
You can't fire it at them. You can't fire it at people. Did anybody say anything about like firing a weapon at a target?
Yeah, we could set up some targets.
Oh.
Let's go back and read.
He says, "Look," and he addresses both you and Kaz, and he says, "Look, I'll give you one chance to get back a good number of the money that you would have gotten from those sales. Because honestly, right now, those sales are out of your reach. Or those not sales, but the fabric is out of your reach. You're not going to get the fabric back. Because I have respect for the fact that you tracked me down here I'll give you some of the money towards that. A good amount. I'll give you 75% of what you would have gotten. If you beat me. But if you don't, then I'll win. And I think that's a fair bargain.
So we'll drink a whole bunch and then see who can hit targets?
He says, no, mate. No. You can, and he looks to you and Kaz, he says, you can pick any one of your mates to drink against me. Anyone. And if they win, I will give you 75% of the money you would have gotten for those.
Let's go get Karn.
I know, right?
Let's get Karn.
Who is the largest?
Okay. You bring in Karn, and he's like, mate, he's not even alive. You got to be kidding me.
You said the deal was any one of my mates.
Anybody,
Could any one of my mates who drinks with you, and if so, we get 75%.
I'm not doing that against that thing. I'm sorry, man.
And he's backing out of the deal. He might as well just give up the money now.
He says, look, I don't want to cause any trouble, but I'm giving you an opportunity.
Not to get some trouble, buddy. Should I drop pretenses, guys? Are we screwing around anymore with this shopkeeper?
You whisper that in my ear, and I say, and I address him, and I go, let me think about that for a second. I'm not quite sure yet, and so that it sounds like I'm talking to both of you.
And he says, mate, some of my men saw what you did. I haven't told that shopkeeper yet. It'd be a shame if it got out. Now, I don't particularly like him either. In fact, I'm kind of glad he stole from me. But I want to know, are you going to do this? Or do I get to go back to drinking with my mates and you leave me alone? Because you sure as hell can't fight me here.
I think I can drink this guy. He ain't out drink him. He doesn't look so tough.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, do it.
We should disguise Karn as a human being.
We should have. I have something that's gonna. I say, yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I whisper as I walk away, and I'm like walking towards the bathroom. I whisper, hey, I've got a flask of antitoxin. So you could potentially drink a bunch and then take the antitoxin and be back to like good if things get out of control. And if you could sleight of hand that shit.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
And then I finish going to the bathroom and I come back out and I'm ready and I sit like right next to you.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gabi, I have a question.
Sure.
And obviously this is me trying to get advantage, but so I'm reading this book, The Guide to Guzzling, and I'm one inspiration away from completing it, and we didn't do any of that stuff on our last long rest. Is there?
So right. So what I think we might need to do with inspiration and stuff is I think I'm gonna allow you guys to roll once per session and not every single night. It seems like it seems way too easy to like min-max that. Right. So I was gonna like after your tavern time tonight, based off of what you do in the tavern, then you'll get that. Okay. So here, I see what you're trying to do. You're one away, which gives you advantage on drinking contest.
Drinking contest.
You know what? Yeah. You can get advantage on drinking contest because you're almost done with the book.
Cool.
Be mean if I was like, no.
I mean, I'd be
absolutely not.
I wouldn't be
one away. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, you can get advantage because you're only one away.
Yeah, I mean, and I I'm not proficient on con checks, so.
I got another idea. You've got that backpack too. You should put that backpack in your lap, and I might be able to get his attention while I'll sit on the other side. I'm gonna sit on the other side of him, so that I can talk to him and get his attention, just in case you need to dump a drink in the backpack.
You guys know that's just dumping a drink in a backpack, right? There's nothing special about the backpack. It's not gonna come out the backpack on the other end.
Why not? We can tell the people on the other end. They'll hold the backpack upside down.
Because you have to reach into the bag to take out what's in there. It's not like it's hold the bag upside. Maybe. I don't know. We're getting into like the actual like spiritual physical.
All right, I don't know. I think it's pretty hard to like mimic drinking and then pour it in. Like anyway.
Yeah, you should just cast illusion if you're gonna do a sleight of hand to make it look like you're actually drinking it when you're not, or to disguise it flowing down over your shoulder or something.
That'd be interesting.
Speaking of drinking things, Grove, why don't you go ahead and roll 2d10 for me?
Oh shit.
Oh man.
And then Risa, didn't you get a drink too, Risa?
Yes, it did.
So why don't you go ahead and roll, and then choose one dice that's first to give me a D100 number.
Oh God, he's doing percentiles.
42.
Reese, you got 22.
42.
42. Okay.
13.
Hey, Risa, you begin to notice that there's this strange.
Wait, sorry. You wanted 2d10 as like a D100 roll?
Yep. Yeah, you did it fine. Yep. So Risa, you begin to notice that there's a lot more peach fuzz on your arms and then your neck, and you feel really weird. Okay, we'll come back to you. And then we have Rove. What did you get?
Got a 13.
Okay.
No. You got a. I remember it was a 67 because it's the way it's rolled. You're doing percentiles, right?
Oh
No. That's not right, Nathan.
I got a 7 and then a 6.
So you got 76. Okay.
76.
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. Percentile.
Oh, okay.
76.
Rove, you just get really tired.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to turn in soon, man.
You're
I gotta get out of here.
tired. Okay, so now, so then Langley gets up and he kind of stands up on a stool and he says, "All right, mates. So we have a challenge between me and this lovely blue yippy here. We're gonna see who can out drink each other." And then some of the people go, "Ah," and they, you hear like, mumblings of whatever. What is that weird noise?
Nathan.
Okay.
Terry.
No, Nathan.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So,
Nathan, stop playing with your balls.
All right. So, okay. So he looks at you, and he winks and he says, "Let's dance."
All right. I'm gonna wink to the red-haired girl for no reason.
Oh, okay. And oh, by the way, they actually come in. the whole crew, including the girl with the goat, comes in and like gathers around you guys. And Rove,
can I get up to go to the bathroom?
What's that?
Can my character get up to go to the bathroom? I think Rove has to pee. So can my character get up and go to the bathroom?
Yes, and as you get up and go to the bathroom, Rove, you notice that the boy in the velvet pants follows you.
Fuck no.
Okay.
I'm going pee, man.
Just go with it. Just go with it.
Okay. So so you cheers, you guzzle it down. Okay. So give me a Constitution saving throw count.
All right, with advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, let me re-roll that, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a luck point to re-roll if that's all right.
Cool.
Oh, I love that you can do that. That's fantastic.
There we go.
Much better.
18.
All right. So we're both feeling great. You've had one drink. Things are great. But by the way, he has he's ordered a lineup of 10 drinks for each of you. Okay. Okay. So
Cool. I feel like we're playing the Red Dragon Inn here.
Right? He cheers you again and says, cheers. Drink again. Give me another con save.
To our health. 16.
Ooh.
16. Okay. You're still feeling. You're feeling okay. You know, you've had a couple drinks. You cheers again and give me another roll.
I'm gonna re-roll again.
Oh.
God, burning through those points, man.
I know.
Maybe Rogue
17.
is back from the bathroom by now.
Okay. Okay.
If you need it, Captain, since you're within eyesight of me again, I have 2 more strokes of genius left.
Okay.
So if you really need it, you can add 4.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay. Langley looks at you and he says, "All right, mate. Number 4." Oh.
There we go.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Kaz, you're feeling it. You're feeling the liquor. You're like, you know, it's kind of because you're chugging these. You're like, and they're like full drinks. You know, they're not just like, they're like full drinks.
No, I'm like up on the table.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
and this is drink 5 in like 30 seconds, right?
Right.
Well, roughly, maybe like a minute. Okay. And he looks at you and he says, "All right, mate. There we go."
Take him to the cleaner's, Cap. Get him.
Huh?
11.
You can add if you don't want to use another luck point.
Okay.
I would recommend that.
I'll give you.
As things for you start to go real dizzy, you're like, whoa. Oh, just
Right.
just
But
get dizzy.
I'm still.
Yeah, you're fine. It's just dizzy. It's not that bad. Okay, you're just dizzy and you're kind of like, well, you could feel it. Okay, let's go again.
Feeling stuff.
Oof.
17.
Okay. All right. Both you and Langley are really drunk now. Or not drunk, but just like
Are we best friends yet?
You're intoxicated. And he says, "Mate, I've never done this with a little lizard like you."
I had a gold piece for every time I heard that.
And he goes, man, you're funny. He says, "I like you." And he kind of tears up and he says, "Hey, I'm sorry I stole those goods from you. Didn't want to, actually. Didn't even know you, but you know, man's got to do what a man's got to do to make money, right?" And he cheers you again.
Okay.
All right, and go ahead and roll.
All right, last luck point here. For reroll. 12.
Use that 4. Use that 4 that Noah's got.
Yeah, right. I'll signal.
Okay. So Kaz, maybe it's your small size with all this liquor in you. You are kind of not feeling good. You don't feel like you're gonna puke, but you definitely don't feel good right now. And you have 3 more drinks to drink. Mm-hmm. And Langley looks at you and he kind of smells. He says, "How are you feeling, mate? You don't look so good."
I'm still blue, aren't I?
All right. He says, "All right, only 3 more, mate."
All right.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So
still going strong.
You can see Langley is now kind of at the same place you're at, where he's like, you can tell he doesn't feel good. He looks kind of like, he looks a little bit nauseous. He kind of looks like he's gonna puke, he shakes his head at you and he says, "I'm not going down yet, mate." All right. He grabs the second to last one. Let's go, mate.
Take him out.
Kick his ass.
Okay, Kaz, you got 14?
Yeah.
Okay, Kaz, you start to feel this upwelling.
Yep.
No, add 4. Add 4.
But you can also see that Langely looks like he's kind of starting to puke too. And then both of you at the same time just barf all over the table. And then right as that's happening, you guys are kind of like collecting yourself and like, Langley smiling at you, and he kind of like punches you like a friend. He's like, "Fuck, mate, good job. Didn't think you had it in you." You can see near the doorway. It's not in
me anymore.
Right. You actually kind of feel better after you puke it all up. You kind of see in the doorway. You can see the big guy who you have named Turkey Leg.
Turkey Leg.
And you can see that he has a bunch of he has like 5 or 6 people with him. And he says, "So Langely, what you cavorting with these simpletons with drinking?" You can tell he's had a few drinks too. and what you doing with them? Look at him. And this big sort of like lumbering guy walks over to you, Kaz, and he gives you like a really hard push. In fact, so hard, give me a dexterity save. He forcibly pushes you.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. So Kaz, you thankfully, now that you're a little bit more sober, you tend to catch yourself pretty quick and you don't fall. And he says, "What do we have here? Some little blue lizard that's got on his feet? Aye. Does anybody who's affiliated with this, who came in? Wait a minute." And he looks over at you, Ruark, and he says, "I saw you furball. You disgust me."
Hey, Langley, you should get your dog on a leash.
Oh.
And Langley says, "Fuck off, Bruno. Leave him alone. Jesus Christ."
Oh.
And then Bruno, the guy, says, "Oh, why don't you fuck off, Langley? You're the one that's cavorting with them and drinking and doing all sorts of shit. I saw them come in. I didn't like them. They're different. They're from somewhere else. I don't like them.
I'm gonna prepare reduce to cast on him if he starts getting too belligerent.
Okay.
And I'm just like on the table to the crowd. I'm like, "Are you not entertained?"
And the crowd is watching. The crowd is like,
Loving this.
they're loving it. And Langley looks down at you, Kaz. Then he looks up at Bruno and he says, "You're really gonna pick on a 3-foot kobold when you fucking almost 7-foot, man?" And then Bruno says, "Well, what's it to you?" And he shoves Langley back, and Langley falls off the table, and sort of hits his head and like kind of covers his head, and then Bruno says, Bruno grabs Kaz by the scruff of his clothes and lifts you up, and he spits in your face, Kaz, and says, "I don't like you. What are you doing in my town?" And he swings a punch at you, Kaz.
Oh, barroom brawl.
Hey, I thought there were no deadly weapons in this place allowed. You should check your breath, Bruno.
Okay.
Gabby, I cast reduce on him.
Is that a reaction? Is that a reaction?
Yeah.
He had it prepared.
Oh, does he get a save? Probably does.
Yeah, probably.
Is it a Constitution? Probably Constitution save.
Constitution DC 16.
DC 16. Okay. Oh, almost, but there she go. Okay. he shrinks down to this little person. And how does it make him like a few inches tall, or
no? So drops
does
down.
it make?
So
it makes him the size of Kaz.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're both.
Okay, Kaz. He sets you down, and he looks over, and he says, "Who did that to me?" And he says, "God damn
Why
it!"
don't you pick on someone your own size?
Okay, so now he actually for sure swings a punch at you, Kaz.
Kaz, I feel like. Got it.
Okay.
Kaz, I feel like you can take this now.
Kaz, he misses you.
Mhm.
All right. So Kaz, actually, let's really quick. This shouldn't take too long. Let's roll initiative. Hold on.
Oh, we have to bring our guys onto the board to roll initiative, right?
Yeah. So you do. So you have to. So. Oh, actually, I meant to ask you. Do you guys see any macro buttons on your screen anywhere?
Yeah.
One that says initiative. Do you see one that says initiative?
Yeah.
So basically, what you can do is you can highlight your character, and then you can click the initiative button, and it'll just roll your character's initiative and put it in the box.
That's nice.
Isn't that cool?
I don't see that.
It's upper left-hand corner.
There might be a lot of
Like
stuff.
I see the standard tools and everything.
You can
I
turn
see
off
it up there.
You can turn off what macros you want on under under your settings. Yeah, you can turn off if you want like certain ones on or not.
Wait, where? Oh, okay.
But you can do that later. You don't have to do that now. Anyways, okay. So Rourke got 20. What did this dude get? Well, he already went, so we'll just say he goes last. Okay, so Kaz, where are you?
Good question.
I suppose you guys are down here. You're on this table here. So here's the dude.
Wait,
Langley's on the floor over here.
Someone's in the kitchen with Diamond.
Where's the blue Drake?
Picture.
Where Kaz? Where are you?
Yeah,
I
Kaz,
don't
where?
know.
Do I need to get your person out, Kaz, or you're not allowed?
No, there he is.
I
I see him. He's on the
Where's Kaz?
Can you get my
left-hand
token out
corner.
there?
Oh, Rove, you need your token too.
Okay,
Please.
here we go.
Which one's the
Oh,
bully?
And
The bully.
It's their.
Kaz. Okay, Kaz. Here. Wait. Oh no. Here.
I would assume he's the guy right next to Langley.
Is the guy on the table?
Oh.
That's the guy that is now 3 feet tall, which actually changed his stats quite a bit. So and then there's here. I'm just gonna. Then there's this person here. I'm just gonna.
Natural 1 on initiative.
So everyone with an eye patch is this guy's friend. Okay.
Aha.
Here, not you. Everyone kind of backs away. They're like, all right, bye. Okay, so those are all the guy's friends. Okay. All right, so let's roll for his friends actually.
Not a fight on.
So who are we missing from initiative? Is Rove on initiative?
Yes, because I am still sitting down at the table with the other guy. Is the jig up?
Oh, are you kind of in the bathroom?
I thought
right
you
now,
went to
Rove?
the bathroom and came back.
Yeah, I think you're in the
went
bathroom.
Went to the bathroom and came back. But
well, hold on. Something might have happened in the bathroom.
Yeah, like I'm.
I didn't mean it like that, but okay.
Funny thing happened on the way to the bathroom.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, Rove, on the way to your bathroom, you can tell that this guy's following you, and he says, "Hi there. What's it looking like you doing all alone?"
I say maintaining that state.
He says, "You need something to help you, I don't know, get inspired."
Said, I said, yeah, some solitude with me, myself, and I.
And he looks down and he says, "All right." And he blows you a kiss as he walks away. Okay.
Can I?
But now, yeah.
Can I try and excuse myself from the shopkeeper and say that this is This has got a little too out of control.
Yeah. You can do your thing.
Yeah, I want to say like, oh, I'm just like appalled by how he conducts business, and like, if this is how he conducts business, is his associates getting into wanton drunken brawls and fisticuffs, then I want nothing to do with him, and I would like to storm out the front, walk around the corner, drop my disguise, and try and re-enter the tavern.
Okay, that's fine. So that's what you're doing this turn. Okay, so Ruark. So I'll go into
I was just curious, how late do you think we're gonna go today? Because we're like starting battle at 5 o'clock.
I mean, if you guys want to wait till next session, we can wait till next session.
I mean, it doesn't matter so much to me. I was just curious what the plan.
I think we can probably do it in like 20 minutes. But
okay.
That works for me.
But it's D&D and who knows?
Yeah, I know. And also like we can't use weapons or magic, so I don't know how.
Wait, no, they didn't say anything about magic. They just said something about.
No, they said attack spells, right?
So so from what you can gather around the town, it's like, for example, Risa, if you casted like teleport on yourself, like that would probably be fine. But like a fireball, no.
Yeah. Also, I don't think we got into this fight with the desire to kill everyone.
Yeah, it's just like people are drunk and they're like punching, like, and so basically you can.
But I can't even sneak attack without a weapon.
Well, they're improvised weapons. You can grab a stool.
Okay. I mean, so with sneak attack,
or a bottle,
a finesse or a range. I could throw something, perhaps.
You can throw a bottle. So you go to the bar and grab a bottle. You know, there's options.
All right. Cool.
All right. So, Ruark, what do you want to do?
All right. I guess we're doing fisticuffs because we don't want to start any more shit than that. So the fellow on the table who's been such a douchebag, I am going to jump up on the table and beat the shit out of him.
Cool. So give me, so remember, so you're not proficient in unarmed attacks. You don't get your proficiency bonus to damage.
I am actually.
Oh, are you?
I have claws.
Right. Okay.
So I mean, wouldn't that
are those
mean
registered as deadly weapons?
So you'd be taking a chance with your claws. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, could I not then curl the claws in and use the fists?
Yeah. You just do less damage. You do 1d4 instead of 1d6. But yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Let's take 3. Can we do 3? No. Two swipes at him.
Okay.
So the first one is going to be a 15.
Okay.
And the second one is going to be a 16.
Okay.
To hit.
Wait, why do you get advantage on them?
Because if I catch someone flat-footed off the initiative jump.
Oh, right, the ranger thing. Yep, that's right. Yep. You're right. Thanks for remembering that. Okay. So, well, you punch him twice. So give me a damage on D4, and then add your strength modifier and your proficiency.
So I rolled a 2 and a 1, and so that's 3, and my proficiency is 3, and there were 2 of them, so that should be 9 points. 9 points of damage.
Pretty good. Okay. Why did that not stay? How did I make it stay?
Oh, wait a second. He's human?
Yeah.
That's 13 points of damage, actually.
Okay.
Wait, you don't add proficiency to damage rolls normally.
Okay. Then that would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage then.
Yeah, I got it. Cool. All right. Good job, Ruark. Risa, you're up.
Hook him up, Risa.
Who's menacing us?
I don't know. Well,
all the people with eye patches.
Chicky leg.
The eye patches. The eye patches that are around your table.
Are they?
They haven't acted yet. They're like getting ready to fight. They haven't done anything yet. They're just like They don't have like some of them are like breaking legs off of stools for a club. You know, like
Okay.
they're doing that kind of stuff right now. They're not. They don't have knives or anything. Or
did they see me cast a spell?
They're not attacking you yet, so you really don't know.
You cast it from all the way over there at the table.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on this guy.
Okay, on this guy. All right, so you got an 8 for saving throw, which means he's probably failed. Yep. So, so he's held. All right, Risa, do you want to move or anything else?
I'm just gonna slowly step to the other side of this table.
Okay. Next up, we've got Kaz.
Right. So I guess I'm going to try and find something to throw at him.
Okay. Sure. Give me an investigation check. See if you can quickly around. You're just like, or perception. I'll let you choose. I think that's fair.
That works.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kaz, easy. You find a bottle. Done. You want to throw it?
Yeah. Sorry. So basically, that's what do I even roll? I'm just gonna roll. Oh, I'm not proficient, so it's just a dex check.
It's fine. Yeah, so just a straight
22.
Okay. You hit him on the back of the head, Kaz. Let's see.
So I get yeah, what do I roll?
We'll have a bottle. I feel like a bottle does 2d4 damage. I feel like it's pretty good. So yeah, give us a 2d4 roll.
All right, I also get sneak attack because it's a ranged weapon.
Oh, okay. Whatever, it's fine. All right. Oh shit.
So I just want to point something out that in 5th edition flanking, when you're on either side of an opponent with one of your mates, you get advantage to hit the other person.
Oh, but you have to be like sandwich them.
So we have to be on either side. So because
that's cool. I never knew that.
Kaz and I are on either side of each other.
That's
of
cool.
The enemy, he gets advantage to hit that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay.
but if you're using a ranged weapon like at point blank, you get disadvantage. So
unless you're Nathan now, Nathan doesn't.
Right.
Get those. Okay.
We can't.
So Kaz, what's your total damage?
23.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know. I didn't either. Okay. All right.
I'm not trying to do I'm not trying to kill the guy. I'm just trying to.
Yeah. This is. Yeah, I assume that.
Yeah.
They'll go unconscious either way.
Okay. Rove, it's your turn.
Okay. So me, being obviously new to the scene, like, oh, you're beating up my buddies, and I run towards them, and I whip out my new wand, and I pointed at a tankard. I pointed at a tankard of ale, and I whip it over and attack. And I use the spell catapult, and I send this thing of ale flying towards the man in the very center of the table.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Does he have to make a save?
Yes, he actually has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Pretty sure he failed.
What was it?
4.
2. Oh. Yeah. So it says on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving.
Okay.
So if the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. So can you guys help me out real quick? I'm not sure what the dexterity saving throw is really doing here. The description is in the chat there.
To see if you hit them or not, or
no, it just says
on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. In either case, both the object and the creature or solid
3d8 bludgeoning.
3d8.
Oh, so
That's what it
is it
does.
deciding if it actually strikes the person?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah, they just get a dex save to jump out of the way or not.
Ah.
I think
see.
that's so. Yeah, you roll 3d8.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Right?
So
Yeah.
I'm rolling 4d8 because I used my wand.
Oh, cool.
So let's
This guy is done.
yeah, let's give him some of that. 22
Hit him with the.
Wow. Okay.
with a tankard of whatever was in there, the juice stuff. I gave him the juice.
Okay.
The juice is loose.
Alrighty.
loose.
So Rove, you do that. Okay. Then let's see. Kaz.
Mm-hmm.
These people gang up on you.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. So Haya.
Yeah.
Okay. So Kaz, what is your armor class without any armor? If that makes sense. So just your dexterity, 10. And then if you have like a ring of protection or something, but just not like non-magical armor.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Kaz, you get hit with 2 punches. Oh. 9 points of damage.
Whoa.
And that was just one person.
What?
Yeah. You're not as agile as you normally are because of your mild drunken state. So you're a little easier to hit. Okay. And okay. All right, so you get 1 hit there, Mr. Kaz. For 6 points of damage. And then last but not least, okay. Okay, that's a miss and also a miss. All right, cool. All righty, then these two, this one will attack Ruark. Ruark, what's your AC without any armor?
15.
Okay, so you get socked. Here, I'll just do the total round. Oh wait, no, that was the total round. So you get socked for 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you're getting attacked again.
Wait. Did this guy attack?
Yes, so the bottom, these three over here all attacked Kaz.
That guy's held.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
He might have missed. I wasn't.
Well, you know what? Some rando just joins in. Rando joins in for my mistake, which doesn't help you guys. All right, then Ruark, you take 2 more punches for 10 damage. Wow. Okay.
How you doing, Ruark?
I'm okay. I'm down to 45.
Oh, and then this dude. Oh, this guy still gets to go. Okay, so he is going to swing at Kaz. Oh, okay, Kaz. So he where's the dice? Where's the dice? Shit. Sorry guys, give me just 1 second. This will be worth it, I promise.
Jesus.
Okay. So that, and then where is it? Here it is. Okay. Okay, Kaz. So what he does is he grabs a wooden broom and he snaps it over his knee. Oh. Wait, is that right? Snaps over knee and smash.
What the hell?
Oh, okay. So he smashes this over his knee and he like splinters the broom into you, so to speak. So that being said, you're going to take Okay, that. And then... Oh, there we go. Okay. So, that means that you're going to take 15 points of damage from that attack.
Who is attacking me?
Bruno. No. He hit you with a broom, and then he gets another attack.
You're doing that at diminished?
Yeah. He just does less damage. He used to get +5 to his damage rolls. Now he just gets +2.
Again.
Okay. So yeah, you got hit again, Mr. Kaz. For 6 points of damage. Okay. And now we'll do one more round and then we'll wrap up for the day. Ruark, what you gonna do?
Actually, as I'm getting beat up, I'm gonna call out to Langely and say, "You're gonna let your man treat us like this?"
Oh, he's writhing on the floor, and he sort of like gets up. You can see his lip is split from falling, and he has blood going down. And he starts to get up. He's pretty drunk. He looks a little bit more drunk than you, actually, Kaz. Maybe because he's been drinking for a good portion of the day before. All right, so Ruark, what are you gonna do?
In judging Langely, does he look like if he wasn't blisteringly drunk that he would actually be good in a fight?
Yeah. He looks, he could be strong enough to fight for sure.
I jump down off the table and I'm gonna cure his wounds.
Wait. Okay, you get an attack of opportunity, not like it matters, but
I know. All good.
Oh, really? No. Rourke, you take 3 points of damage. Okay. So you hop down. And you cure him?
And I cure him, which is let's see, spells, cure wounds, and it's 1d8 plus my spell so 1d8 plus 8.
Okay, so I'm gonna like do a little bit of metagaming here. I'm going to tell you that Cure Wounds will help him to restore some of his hit points, but it won't help with his drunkenness. For his drunkenness, you need like a lesser restoration, a spell more like that deals with a condition. So if you can still heal him because he actually did lose some hit points from the fall.
I still heal him because this is part of this is a whole thing I'm playing over in my head. I heal him and I pull him up and I'm like, "Hey mate, do you feel better? You want to help us out here?" And
he says, "Oh, thank you. You healed me, man, huh? Sure, let's knock this Bruno guy out." And he sort of like wallows towards towards the table with Bruno, and actually, yeah, we'll give him an attack. He's gonna attack at disadvantage, but well, he just kind of missed Bruno and kind of falls over on the table here, but he's still doing okay. He's just not doing very good. All right. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
And then the second thing I'd like to do is smack the guy with the eye patch next to me. I'd like to give him a smack.
So you casted so now that you're a spellcaster, this is an important thing to note, which I think this is true. So if you cast a spell, then you can't do any attacks.
Okay. So that's a full round.
Unless your spell says it's a bonus action. Exactly.
Yeah,
Whereas
it wasn't. So I'm done.
So when you get basically when you get the extra attack at 5th level, that just means when you take the attack action, which you can take attack action or spell action or whatever, then you get 2 attacks in that action.
I get it. It's in the old style. It's a standard action in a full round. So you're saying it's a full round. Okay. I get it.
Okay. All right, Risa, what you gonna do?
I think I want to. Have I seen Ruark or Kaz take more hits today?
Probably Kaz.
Me for sure.
Probably Kaz.
I'm going to take out that wand of healing and swish and flick it at you.
What is the wand of healing a range thing, or is it you have to be next to him?
I forget, but I think it's the ranged.
Oh, yeah. Does it say?
I just wrote it down. I think I got it like last year.
Got you. I'm pretty
usually
sure
it's touch. Usually,
is it casting the spell Cure Wounds?
I wrote down 2d4 plus 2, which is
That's probably Cure.
Is that? Well, no. Nathan, what is Cure Wounds? How much damage do you heal with Cure Wounds?
Cure Wounds is 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay, so it's 2d4 plus 2. Okay.
Sounds like almost like a potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna rule, at least for now, until we find further evidence, that Risa, yeah, you do need to be within 5 feet of them.
So I guess I have to touch with the wand.
I'm making my position way on the back here. Okay, so that it's Kaz. All right. Oh, that's not a thing. Take 7 heal 7 hit points.
All right, I'll take it.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay. So right as that happens, actually, Kaz, I'll let you go.
I would like to try and acrobat my way out of the fray.
Okay.
If I can. Would that potentially avoid opportunity attacks?
Yeah. So I think for that, instead of having a flat one, why don't we just always do it where it's versus the person's attack roll, and that's the DC.
Okay, because
I think that's fair.
I think I'll be going past 2 people.
Okay.
And not the guy that's held.
You don't have disengage?
I do, but then, okay. But I wanted to do that as my movement and then still, do something afterwards. If I do oh, wait, I can disengage as a bonus action.
Right, because you're a rogue.
That's right. Oh, yeah. I'm a rogue.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that then. I'll disengage and move back a bit. And then I want to do the same thing and try and find something else to throw.
Just give me something to break.
Should I do another investigation? Or perception? Or?
What's in that 20? Just the perfectly hard, dense bottle.
What should I roll, Gubby?
Oh, just make an acrobatics check, right?
No. Sorry, I'm looking for somebody to throw again.
Oh, perception or investigation. You choose.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah. The bottles are getting harder to find, but you somehow found. Actually, you found a plate. All
right. I'm gonna
found a plate.
Fucking frisbee this shit into space.
Opa.
That would hurt so
15.
That would hurt so much.
It's
15. Yeah. You hit him with a plate.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's have we'll have a plate and also do 2d4.
2d4.
Yeah.
All right. And I think I forgot to add my dex last time. So that's 5 plus 5 plus sneak attack.
Oh, right. Okay.
So, all right.
Geez.
20 altogether.
Oh, my God. Cat is crushing it. Okay. All right. All right. So, So after that, Kaz, he sort of looks over at you. And then Bruno. Bruno, Risa, what's your AC again? Without any armor or anything?
Oh, it's actually kind of high. I don't have my character sheet up all the time.
I think he still probably got you, but unless you have a ridiculous AC.
You can cast shield then, maybe.
I don't have. I I don't know shields.
All right.
Oh, really? Okay.
Wait, without any armor?
Yeah, so no armor, just your. If
Just
you have any
dex,
like rings of
basically.
protection, those work, or just your dex.
I have several of those. So okay.
So just take away any armor you have, basically.
I don't have any armor. I have like.
Oh, okay. So then you're fine.
I have like a cloak of something. Does that still?
Yeah, that would still work. I think anything
Okay.
magical still works.
I think it's still 16.
All right, he did still hit you. So he basically grabs you. He sort of turns you over, and he just like throws you down the table, and you hit all this like stuff, and then you end up down here at the end of the table. So
Terry, are you still disguised? Or?
Like cutlery and food is like smashing in my face.
Well, Terry came up and casted a spell or something. So.
No, I know, but I was just wondering what he looked like.
So Risa.
Yeah, just a question: is he still disguised?
Yeah.
Oh no! So he's like just tossing you around. He has like no clue you're a woman. Old
Right,
Bruno.
that might actually change his mind.
Dude,
but Risa, you're gonna take.
I'm sorry.
Risa, you're gonna go ahead and take 10 damage from that, and actually, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw? If you fail this, you're probably just gonna be prone on the floor.
I am a woman. Because alter self is concentration.
So as he throws you down the table, you transform back into him.
No, I dropped it to cast hold person on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh.
He tossed a lady. And
Did.
you needed a dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
13?
13. Okay. Yeah, you're not prone, but yeah. Good for you.
I am prone?
You're not prone. You're not prone. All right, Mr. Rove, what you gonna do?
Goodness, how's old Bruno looking?
Rove, you can see out the door that there are probably, I don't know, about 12 men coming towards the door, led by this guy in like this, a long coat and like a big wide brim hat.
Somebody looking very official.
Yeah, he has a cigar in his mouth or something like that, like something like a pipe or something. And they're sort of like running at this place, just so you know, just so you're aware.
Oh goodness. Rove screams. Rove yells, "Cops!" Goes it out loud. 5-0, the fuss, the one time. And yells out, trying to gain the attention of people, but at the same time also would like to attack, just in case.
Okay,
so I'm basically yelling cops while I'm whipping my wand.
So why don't you give us a performance check to see how well you yell and get people's attention?
Oh my God! If we could.
Oh,
okay.
Can I
add 4?
Does a 14 help with anything? I want to add 4.
Okay.
Yeah, add 4.
So we'll get to that in a second. So okay, great. So Rove, so you're yelling and you're trying to provide a ruckus. So actually, the rest of you, why don't you give me perception checks to see if you can discern what the hell Rove is talking about, and then while Rove explains what he does on his turn.
So while I'm pointing back, Rove, being a full-blooded Celtic man, is definitely loving the fight. So he's going to do catapults again with honestly whatever he finds on the bar, whether it's turkey leg, a plate, a bottle, whatever.
Sure. Okay, give me a perception or investigation, please.
Okay. As long as it's 1 to 5 pounds.
Okay. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you find someone's big plate of half-eaten ham.
Oh yes. They're getting the ham.
Okay.
They're getting the ham.
Go ham.
So,
Go ham.
So I'm going to.
Are you shooting at Bruno? Or
yeah.
Okay. So
Bruno's
what does he have to?
pissing
What
me
does he have
off
to get to avoid it? Oh.
Against my AC. Oh, so he avoided it.
I think he did. He got 18.
Oh goodness. So a ham sails past Bruno. He might get it like a little sniff, a little lick, if he's dexterous enough.
Okay. All right. Let's finish up this round, and then we will end our session. Okay. So let's see. Oh, okay. So now these people. Oh, they go there. Is that? Oh, that technically.
No, that guy is still held.
Oh, thank you. Jesus, I'm so bad at that. Okay. Okay.
It's not getting another attack on me.
Okay. This person just decided, hey, I don't want to fight. Fuck it. Okay.
With those.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we all sit down?
Ooh, I like that.
Did people heed my warning?
Yeah, shouldn't we all sit down and pretend
Kaz,
like we were
Kaz, what did you roll for perception?
Oh, sorry, I didn't do that.
Okay.
20.
17.
Okay,
nice.
Wow. Everyone's very perceptive. Okay. So, all right. Here, let's just do this really fast. Okay, so Rove, what is your AC sans armor?
Does my shimmer cloak help at all?
Oh, what does that do?
If it's magic, it gives me a +1 to AC.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay. Well, you still got hit, but it's not that bad. But you are going to take 4 points of damage.
Oh, not bad.
Okay, and then we've got Ruark. All right. Ruark, your AC was 15, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, Ruark, you are going to take 6 points of damage. Then we've got Risa. And Risa, you said your AC was 16? Is that right? Okay, so Risa, you did get punched. All right, for 6 points of damage. And then Kaz. What is your AC again, Kaz?
15.
Okay. So that one didn't hit. Then the next attack. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Wow. All right, Kaz. You got lucky there.
Yeah, I would have probably gone down otherwise.
Okay. Oh, actually, we're not done. So then this dude comes over. Oh, you know what he does actually? He's gonna throw the ham that Rove threw at him. He's gonna throw the ham back at Rove.
Yes.
Because that just sounds too fun to not do.
Just catches it in midair.
Should I make a dexterity saving throw, or is that a ranged hand attack?
No, because your catapult does much more damage. It's more like whoosh. This doesn't do quite as much damage. But he did hit you, so
is this still sans armor?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Do I
have a weakness to ham?
Yeah. No. So what's your actual AC? Sorry.
My actual
I think
AC
he still hit you, but
is 15.
Yeah, he still hit you. So so you're gonna take 7 points of damage from that.
Ham damage.
Ham damage. Yeah.
Ham damage.
Okay, then Langely crawls up on the table and says, "Hey, Bruno, man."
Bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, ham.
Ham.
Yeah.
Like one of them are, sitting.
Oh, it looked like Langely was gonna have a really good hit, but he actually missed and he fell off the table because he was just too drunk.
Langely is just a hot mess.
Yeah, he's a hot mess. So he's gonna take some damage from that.
He's growing on me. I gotta be honest.
I know.
Okay.
New member for the boat. We could hire him.
Hopefully, man. That'd be awesome.
All right. So then through the doors, you see this man. He has this smoldering pipe in his hand. He's got a wide-brimmed leather hat, and this long trench coat. He has a brown mustache. He's a human man.
Oh man.
And he's squinting his eyes and kind of gritting his teeth. And then you hear everyone sort of kind of stops for a second, and Langely stands up kind of drunkenly right after he fell, and he looks that way and he says, "Fuck, Lassiter." That's where we'll end.
Lassiter. Oh shit.
Have we heard that name? Have we heard that name before?
Yes, we have.
He's sort of the guy in charge of the town. I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just want to say that
He's definitely a big cheese.
I just want to say that shit between Rourke and Langely at the bar was some spicy stuff, dude. That was pure gold. I was on the edge.
Good.
I was on the edge of my seat.
I actually want him to be our friend now. Like I like him.
You like him?
Yeah, same.
I went from wanting to shoot him in the head to now I want to be his friend.
Right?
Yeah, we bonded over puke, so it's set in stone now.
Yeah, he and the Drake are like buddies. Now you all have to sleep with the same woman, so you can be like super buddies and like yeah.
Eskimo brothers.
Eskimo bros.
Eskimo bros, yeah.
Eskimo bros. Well,
I mean, it sounds like there's plenty of wenches in this tavern.
Gabby,
dude.
Yes.
Yeah, you role played that character Langely so good. He just became super likable.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So funny story. So I got so when I was searching through pirate images for our last session, I just wanted an image of a boat, and I came across that image that I posted last session, which is Langely, because I got so inspired by that image that I was like, I have to make a character. I just can't not. And so I've actually spent the last couple weeks fleshing him out, and I've had so much fun. So I'm really glad that you liked him, because I knew that I wanted to play him a certain way and have him. And so I'm glad you like him. That means a lot.
I literally want him to be part of our crew now. I like him that much.
Yay!
Well, I mean, he's not like I said, he's not like a fucking shithead, right? He's just a thief. Like, we've done worse.
He can teleport.
And he's fun. He's sneaky as fun.
Yeah, which is one of the reasons Kaz likes him. Likely admires the style.
I must say, I appreciate the bar fight. Bar fights are fun.
What was that? I couldn't quite hear you.
He loved the bar fight.
I appreciate the bar. I appreciate the bar fight because it forces us to, we always have weapons on hand. It forces us to use our combat in a different way. You know, it's nice if we actually have to figure out a different way to use our spells. Ship con helps us with that first, but it also helps with making versatility. Catapult was dope. I got 22 points of damage by smashing a beer bottle with his head. Hey, Saximo was ham. Ham damage is a thing now.
Ham damage.
I appreciate it.
It's a type of damage.
Is that the name of our group?
Ham damage.
Y'all don't have a name yet, do you?
I thought we were the Drake something.
Drake's Revenge.
I mean, that's the name of your ship, though, right?
We have the crew of the Drake's Reprise.
Oh.
I think the Drake's Reprise.
Wasn't the Drake's Revenge an actual ship? Might have been.
The dirty
like Sir Francis Drake,
How about the Dirty Rotten Drakes?
Dirty Rotten Drake. We're gonna get motorcycle jackets.
Old Dirty Drakes.
Well, we should go get tattoos together. We should all go down and get tattoos.
We're drunk enough.
We're drunk.
Seriously. And then when we show up at the next gaming session, the other two will be like, "What are those tattoos y'all have?"
Well,
you couldn't get one.
Yeah, we're we'll see, because you'll hopefully have some help from your friends that weren't around.
I also enjoyed that heist.
Yeah. Well done. The heist, slipping in there.
Yeah, I mean, I think
we like the 18, honestly.
We need to get Langely on our crew, and then we can go pull off some more heists.
Yes.
I'm right with that.
We're like the 18. You got You got like the Drake is like Hannibal Caine in the back. I'm the face.
Of course you're the face.
Uh,
Am I the wild?
I think our construct friend is definitely Mr. T.
Yes. I'll turn it a fool. Oh, Raven, give me strength.
I loved Mr. T growing up. I watched them all the time.
Who's Murdoch? Is it
Which one was Murdoch?
Murdoch's the crazy one.
I don't remember. All I remember is Mr. T.
Maybe I'm Murdoch, man. I don't know.
You're Murdoch, Noah.
Definitely Murdoch. We got Kaz as the face. Somebody else is the face. Risa, you're the face. Goodness, you were disguised. You can alter form. You can be whoever the fuck you want to be. You're the face.
I really think I'm Murdoch.
Yeah? You think? Okay.
Well,
okay,
no, Rourke is pretty.
Rourke's pretty crazy.
You're insane.
What? I'm not crazy.
No, I am not crazy. The world is crazy.
Before we leave this town, we do need to like let all the exotic animals out, free the slaves, and steal from at least one more person.
Yeah, I'm just like I love this.
And find the white witch.
I feel like you put a lot of work, and like I love how pissed I am at this town.
And really, honestly, we should get Bruno on our crew too. Now that we've like had a bar fight with them.
No,
Brucey and Bruno. Brucey's looking for a buddy.
I mean, Bruno sounds like he's a bit racist.
A little bit, but maybe he just needs a kind-hearted midshipman with a lot of enthusiasm.
Different.
You know, Brucey's there. Brucey, you found somebody. Give me the look.
Yeah. Brucey, you can stay, work your magic. We'll be back in a couple months. And if it works out.
Brucey, we need you to watch the ship, baby. You're our golden ticket.
Watch the ship.
Golden ticket.
Like Love Boat kind of like.
Cabin is yours. Just use it. It's like a vacation. You've been under a lot of stress, Brucey. We gotta take care of you, buddy.
If we're doing Love Boat, we gotta wear those short shorts.
Short shorts.
Wear short shorts.
What's the like those like little like skirts that the wear?
Like anime girls?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
We're
Risa, okay.
Guys. So guys, we completely forgot about the pet shop owner. He's just like standing there looking at his watch the whole time, like while fights are going on, like drinking a drink, like, oh, I thought I was gonna be like a good shopkeeper owner. I had some customers waiting on me. Oh, did we just get that in the next session? We could have asked about the White Witch, like.
Oh yeah.
I doubt he's the only one with information.
That's where I think Langely becoming our friend will help us find the White Witch.
Maybe Langely knows.
Yeah.
But guys,
Langley's our homie now.
The real important question is who was under the blanket.
Oh my god.